Welcome back. We're getting back into the loading simulator again. We're going to try and do some single player, hopefully, with our force feedback joystick that we've got here. It's all about the joystick action, guys. Pretty excited to... we got this working yesterday, but the single player was... the game was so broken, it was a bit problematic. So... hopefully we can actually do some single player with this. Be nice. I am going to, first of all, I'm going to mount the camera on the tripod properly. At the moment it's on a at the moment the camera is on the, let's see here. We have the camera attached with a small rig to for some reason I bolted it on it. I don't know why I did that. Hello Wintech, how's it going, man? Yeah, I don't know why we did that, but let's put the camera on the actual tripod. These small rigs are awesome though, actually. I've even used one of these on a car, on a race car. Not ideal, but they do lock things down pretty well, surprisingly. They're better for just the sim rigs and general studio filming. But let's put this on the actual tripod. Velbon. Put this on there. You are first, yeah. Normally takes people a while to wake up. How you doing, man? This camera goes into my streaming PC with a capture card. So that's what we've got a power cable. We've got the HDMI cable, and we've got a power cable here. It's pretty sweet how we got this set up. Should just be able to stick this on here. Hang on. I can't even remember how this works. We literally just had it in there. Ah, there we go. Flip that round. I know we did not put it in. There we go. There it is. So, should just be able to point this. We've got the jazz music playing today. Nice. Nice. Hello, Lorenzo. Will it work? Who knows? It's the excitement of flight sim. Here we go. See our pendular rudder pedals there, which we don't use. Morning wood. That's probably like that's probably good, isn't it? Or maybe a bit over here. Probably better. I mean, I could move this. This could be lower. Probably high is probably better for using the wood to give it a bit of background. There we go. Move this. Probably helps. That'll do, won't it? If you're on YouTube, say hello. Don't know if YouTube's working. Is YouTube working? Is my chat working for YouTube? Should be. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, 58 people. There's no chat though. It's people, but no, hang on. Chat's not coming up for me. Please hold, ladies and gentlemen. No. Let's log back into chat here. I don't know what's not working. Sorry, I missed your messages. Hello, filing account. Techno morning. Hello. Hola. Hello. Hopefully this works. Might just have to reconnect to YouTube on this on my chat room. I use this program called Chatbot. It works pretty well, but sometimes it was a bit slow to connect. Oh. Hello, Lorenzo. As well. I mean, you're already chatting. Someone typed something on YouTube. Oh, there we go. You've received a refund. Wow. I like Sennheiser 595s and 599s. That's what I use. I've been using them for like 10 years. Load party. Do you like the thumbnail? My thumbnails just keep getting better, guys. Filing account. Woo!
Blessed be, may your files be imbued with the power of force feedback. And lo, on the 5th night, his forces were strong. And not only did he feel the power of force in the Sims, but he did feel it in the flight sims as well. And thus, the front end feel was complete on the 7th night.
Thanks, filing account. Really appreciate the support. I think he's into song. Problem is, the auto-tune doesn't work. Auto-tune doesn't work. Don't know why.
This auto-tune's broken. Woo! Hello. Auto-tune. I don't know why. I don't know why auto-tune's broken. Hello.
Hello. Oh, there we go. What? I don't know what's going on with this auto-tune.
Hello. Right, that's apparently that's auto-tune. It's working perfectly fine. I don't see
any issues with that. Filing account. Yeah, the auto-tune's well broken. I don't even know why. I don't even know why it's so broken. It's really weird. It's really weird. Oh no, hang on, here we go. Hang on. Hello. Right, let's try this one. Here we go. Here we go. Oh no, it's still broken. Still totally broken. I've turned female-ish. Sound like a lesbian shopping channel. Come along and buy our new range of products. Oh, hang on. No. Hang on. Oh. Maybe, yeah, it's totally broken. Totally broken. Good job. Yeah, no auto-tune. Right, we'll try and do flight sim the force feedback, not auto-tune. All propeller engine planes were missing sound. That's a new environmental initiative. It's I thought this was a lesbian shopping channel. I don't know what that was. That's just what popped in my head. There must be a lesbian shopping channel. Right, here we go. Let's try and get the game working then. Do you think it'll load in? The other thing to do is to we could use a VPN. Hello NF650i, how's it going? Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. 11 hours of playing and we've not done anything. Well, we got the camera now. I think that's all right. Probably do with making that a bit brighter, but you can see what's happening. All good, still haven't been able to properly fly yet. What a big black stick you have. I probably have one of the longest shafts. We like to grip onto the shaft. What a giant shaft. Big shaft. Ooh. His giant shaft in his hand. He has a big shaft in his hand. What a glorious big shaft. Big shaft energy. I want to actually try some of the single player. Hello, Avito. What did you walk into? Avito. Like Danny DeVito. Avito, here he is, coming at you from the channel. Avito, he doesn't like to be bitten by the mosquito. Avito. He has very sweaty feet-o. Avito's here in the chat room. Avito's confused, what has he walked upon? He's on the Shaft channel, glorious Shaft channel. He likes the shafts in his face today. Give him a shaft, let him watch that shaft. Move that shaft up and down, it's what he likes to see. His name is Avito. 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 Avito in your sitting room. Avito sat right there. Avito watching television. Avito, what does he do? Put on the TV, tuned in the internet, turned on Gamer Muscle. Upon his screen, something that he's never seen before. It's a giant big black shaft. It's a giant, huge, turgid shaft on his TV screen. Ah, the Avito song. Ah, dear, right. Right. Do you want to see my shaft? Hello, Dave Cam. Dave, would you like to see my shaft? Look at that. Look at my big, hard, shiny, stiff black shaft. Woo! Key change with big shaft. It's huge. Right, let's see if this actually works. It'd be nice. Dave Cam, iRacing has nothing on this game. This iRacing loading times have nothing on this. This is even beaten R Factor 2 load times. No other game has managed to achieve the loading times of Flight Sim. What a great job. Korea, not the place. That's spelt with a K. Loading from the internet. No, you're not allowed to shoot. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Aerial firefighting. Woo! Car. No, Dave Cam. He's off. Dave Cam's gone for a drive. Look what's happened. Pick up Dave Cam. At least he's wearing a hat to stop his head getting burnt. Look at that. Oil rig. Cargo transport. Move Dave Cam's sim rig. Oh, there's Dave Cam's sim rig collection boat. Oh, no, he's gone back to... Dave Cam's collapsed trying to carry a sim rig. Oh, he's... Poor Dave Cam. It's Dave Cam farming sim. Oh, no, Dave Cam's broken his leg again. Dave Cam. Now Dave Cam's jumping out of place. No wonder he keeps having accidents. Dave Cam's knocked down a power line. He's forced to fix it. Now he's put a plane inside of a plane. Jesus Christ. Bloody hell, Dave Cam. Now he's trying to escape the police by going to Antarctica. They're going to catch up with him. The sky's Dave Cam. Dave Cam Rescue Simulator. Rise of a pilot. Choose any location where I want to start. I don't know. Where should we start? Should we start in Dave Cam's house? Dave Cam lives in Middlesbrough. Dave Cam lives on the Transporter Bridge. Many people don't know that. Here he is. Dave Cam's house is here. He lives in the little... Yeah, no, here it is. Dave Cam's house. They've actually got the Transporter Bridge in there. It's quite impressive. Is it transporting? I've actually walked around it. I think they've developed this. So this used to be this place was super creepy actually, guys. It's mental. So there used to be that's a town hall building. They built houses here in like the 50s or 60s, and this was like a whole housing estate, right? But for some reason, and I don't even know why, they abandoned it in like 2004, 2005. So you had what looked like a 60s housing estate, right? But it was empty, like a film. It looked like a film set, but everything was like pristine, like it looked like a normal housing estate, but it was all abandoned. It was super, super creepy. So we would obviously sneak in to like houses and stuff. But it was all left. I don't know if it's like some weird council project that went wrong or something. I don't know. But that was mental. And then here used to be like huge factories. There used to be like really big factories here. This has all been knocked down since, but we'd sneak into them as well. They do like loads of construction stuff. It's all been knocked down. We went into one. I think it used to be here, and I think it was like a milling factory or something. But they had like this ladder, so I got locked out of my house. So we snuck into this. We'd snuck into this factory to do photography, and then we got locked out of a house. And we're like, oh shit, how do we get into the house? Only one of the top windows was open, and we remembered that there was like a 60-foot ladder in the factory. So we walked through town and stole a ladder from the abandoned factory, and then carried the ladder all the way back through town to where we lived. Middlesbrough stories, guys. They built a nice new college here, actually. Middlesbrough, yeah. It's weird that they're still not built on this. Maybe there's like a gas leak or something. This is like the police station, and there's some like office buildings here. Fun fact: the UK internet, there's like a Janet high. There's like a fibre optic mega backbone internet cable that goes like along here down to London. It goes through Leeds as well, but weirdly it goes through the middle of Middlesbrough. Weirdly, it's very strange. There you go. Fun Middlesbrough facts, guys. Would anybody else like some more Middlesbrough facts? This is really nice, the new college, though. I wonder what it's actually like, though, in there. I've only walked around it. Got the football stadium here. Hello. The stadium. I've never been in the stadium, but I've walked around it. We used to do a lot of urban exploration, and there's like loads of weird... There's loads of weird pipes and stuff that you could climb through around here. Fun fact, I went on a bike ride once, and we were... Where did we go? It's like down here somewhere. They probably knocked it down now. There used to be... That's James Cook Hospital, and then... where is it? There used to be like housing estates somewhere. I think it's down here, before you get into Acklam. I think they've knocked them down. But we went for a bike ride, and... ended up getting chased by people trying to steal our bikes off us from one of these mental housing estates. Might be down here, actually. I think they've knocked them down, though, since. Right, where are we starting to fly? Middlesbrough Tales, guys. I like Middlesbrough, weirdly. I like it. It's depressing, but I quite like it. And then Redcar's really nice. Saltburn's really nice. Hartlepool's shit. But Hartlepool has this mental... I think they've knocked it down. See, times change, guys. Hartlepool... oh, no, it's here. So, they used to have a... Oh, no, they have knocked it down. Started building houses. So, this used to be an insane desalination plant for power station. You have these... like, this pier goes out, like, here. You get quite good waves here as well. But this used to all be like desalination plants. I've got an awesome video actually of that. I should don't know where I put it on the internet. But yeah, and they used to do like urban exploration around here. Northeast is well good if you like urban exploration. There's I don't know if this is still exists. There used to be like this really creepy manor house type building in Hartlepool, which snuck into once. They'd used it as like, it was a house, and then they turned it into like student accommodation, then they turned it into like drug rehabilitation accommodation. It was super creepy, super old building, like something from a horror film. Absolutely like a horror film. Mental. I think they used it in World War II for some stuff as well. They must have knocked it down because it was falling down. You wish there was a train from the Netherlands to UK instead of France to UK. You can get the boat, so there's a boat from here, leaves from here in North Shields, and then that boat goes to Amsterdam. But it takes like a day. So it goes from there to Amsterdam. There we go. We'll go in here. Awesome. I wanted to try that boat, but it's really expensive and takes a long time, and it's worse than flying. So, and it's a real shit boat. I don't know if it still runs, but you used to be able to get tickets for like 30 quid. You've been on the one to Dover? Yeah, I've never taken a boat from the northeast. I've done I've done Calais to Dover like shitloads, and we've done the Eurotunnel a lot. Right, there's very little flying. Yeah, I don't know what airport we should start with. I mean, I quite like London City, but I'd rather start the training at. We could do Goodwood. We could do our training at Goodwood. That'd be fun. It'd be fun to do it at like a local airport, but that's a grass strip. I don't know if it's tarmacked. It wasn't. I don't think it is in real life. Goodwood's should be here. Have they not got it? Oh, it's Portsmouth. Goodwood should be somewhere here. Ah, they not got it. Oh, is it too small to... Maybe it's too small. Ah, nice one. Nice one, T4RG. It's weird how there's a racetrack around it. Around the old... the old, where the roads would be connecting the air defences. It's not this, is it? No, this is... I think it is called Goodwood. I mean, it's actually called Goodwood. I don't know why it's not in here. Pretty sure it's... like, here. Oh, well. Yeah. Oh, well, we'll find somewhere else. Where else can we go? There's a nice airport here on the Isle of Wight. I think it's only letting us pick certain airfields for the career. Slough. You don't want a huge airport. We want like a medium-sized one. Andover. Salisbury. That's good if you like Novacek. Oh, what airport do we do, guys? Maybe a nice coastal airport would be good. I mean, there's one down there, but there's actually... Oh, yeah, this is not showing all the airports. There's one here near... what's it called? Dungeness. It's like a private... it's actually, anyone can use it, but it's mostly a private airport. Top Gear... The Top Gear airport's not... that's just a rump. That's just concrete. I'm trying to think what's a nice airport that we might be flying out of that if we use a lot. Rochester's shit. It's just that's grass strip. I don't think we'll be able to use that. Oh no, I've got Rochester Airport. Have they tarmacked it? No, it's still grass strip. You got a Buckmore go-kart track here. Oh, you've got a mega church. There it is. That's cool. Sounds like, hello Matt, how's it going? Oh, we've got to pick an airport. I've got choice paralysis. I'd rather they pick one for me. I can't deal with this. We want an airport that's nice. We're doing the career mode, but we're choosing a start location. Is Humberside Airport nice? You want something that's on a bit of a hill or something? I'm trying to think from memory what's a nice airport. Hello, Norman. Southend in South Africa. I mean, there's some nice airports in Devon. Newquay Airport. Here we go. That could be nice. That's a nice airport. Should we do this, guys? Donington. We could do East Midlands. Yeah, that's a good call. We could do East Midlands Airport. That'll be here. No, it's EGNX. There we go. We could do Donington. There's the racetrack. Has it got cars going around it? I've still got building on this. On the. Should we do East Midlands? It's a bit of a boring airfield, guys. It's a one of those shitty sort of semi full size ones. But I guess maybe if we do jet plane, should we do East Midlands? It's not really like a local airfield that you do pick your pilot license at. Thanks for subscribing, Aiden. I think we'll go for the. I feel like the Devon one because we want a small local airfield. Thanks for subscribing, Jimmy Young. A small local airfield for local people. It'll be more fun rather than a big jet airway. Do you know what I mean? I think Newquay sounds like it makes me feel like I'm on holiday. EGHQ. Should we do that? Right, chat. There's Dunsford. The Top Gear track is called that, but it's not actually a runway. I mean, I think there might be a runway next to it. What do you guys think? What's EIDL? Look at this. Is this a mine? It's like a national park. Oh, is that the north? No. What is that? What's this area of countryside, guys? Belvented. I don't know what that is. Must be hilly. Oh, we've got another little local airfield here. What's this? What is this? Oh, it must be like a 1950s. It's got the little jet parking spot. It's probably like a military base of some kind. It's mental. Didn't know about that. What's the airport that they use for the Mac Loop? That'd be up here in Wales. Where's the Mac Loop? Somewhere around here. Southport or something, I don't know. We've got to pick one, guys. We've got to pick one. Biggin Hill. Yeah. Johnny Cool. No one can make a choice. Matt, we're not going to South Africa. I'm tempted to go for bloody Cornwall, like Devon, Cornwall. It'll be nice, countryside, Dudley Airport. Your problem with Dudley Airport is you leave your plane and you come back and it's on bricks. The wheels have gone. No one takes the wheels. They don't need plane wheels, but they still take them. Fly in Australia, but you have to get the upside down plane DLC for that. But where is Biggin Hill, guys? Pretty sure it's a full tarmac runway. It's like a military airfield, isn't it? So it's going to be too big. You want a local one. We're starting. Is there a glider club down here near Ashford? Oh, they actually got that in here. Oh no, my computer's crashed. Microsoft. We had this problem before with Flight Sim 2020. Oh no, game over. Well, what do we do? It didn't crash yesterday. It's totally random. I have 32 gig of RAM. We have to choose quicker. Does it crash your whole computer though? Let's restart. I was having fun looking at the map. The map's too intense. I really don't know what we can do to fix this. The thing is, it just crashes the graphics card, and we've updated drivers. It's fine with every other game. It's only happens with Microsoft Flight Sim. So, well, we'll pick an airport. We'll try and make it work. Bloody hell. This is going to be annoying. I have to keep getting up to restart the PC. It's not to do with the settings. Go fund me for a 4090. We need a 5090. Try that again. It's really weird. Frankie Donk, thanks for subscribing. I think it was the intensity of the map was just too much. Dear. Well, I don't know what causes it. It's not like the graphics card's getting hotter. Could uninstall MSI Afterburner, I guess. I'm not even overclocking now, but we could undervolt the graphics card. You know, Flight Sim 2020 does this as well. It's some weird thing we have. Just doing some graphics settings here. Well, I've got the new NVIDIA graphics tool. Yeah, the biggest issues that people are having with Flight Sim is it's more just the data. No, it's not. We've used different NVIDIA drivers, loads of different drivers. We've had this problem with Flight Sim for ages now. The only thing I can think of is undervolting the graphics card. Well, how do we do that? I don't even know how to undervolt. Do you have to do it in BIOS, or can you do it in Windows? You have to use MSI Afterburner. Yeah, we can just turn it down by a known amount. Quick and easy undervolting tutorial. Here we go. Black Friday deals
with the new Google Pixel 9.
New Google Pixel 9.
Today I want to look at how to use MSI Afterburner to quickly and easily
here we go.
undervolt your GPU.
We'll just use some defaults.
To NVIDIA
Hello.
GPUs. The same method applies to AMD, but or a similar program for diagnostic info. You're also going to need to have, I don't know, in figuring out what your card does, because each card.
Yeah, we're just going to undervolt it by a little bit. So
now with that button, to this here, and we're going to pull that up, then drag the left click across, hit Shift Enter. You're on move. You'll probably just flat.
Where's the saying? Just give me the number.
Temperature cuts. Benchmark.
This video doesn't tell you. People, I don't know. Right at the end. Okay, I hate people that make videos.
Just go to the Fan tab and enable user-defined software. And what you're going to, this is not.
I don't trust this guy. It's just the fan settings.
Oh,
sure. What a terrible video, you idiot! He's at 680,000 views, and his video's awful. All right.
How's it going, everyone? It is
Hello.
here, and in this video, I'm bringing you the ultimate NVIDIA GPU undervolting guide. Undervolting is one.
Yeah, we know what it is. We just want some. We just want to see a quick little guide. Oh my God, what is wrong with people?
Click inside of FFB, because that is. Once selected, go to the bottom, select apply, restart the application as prompted, then head over to the settings cog once again. This time heading over to the monitoring section at the top. If you have an integrated GPU,
oh my God.
to quickly and easily see if you have multiple GPUs on your system.
No, just tell me the setting. Oh bloody hell! Right, here we go.
Until you find frame rate, put
no, wrong thing.
Finally, adjust the on-screen fidelity because we want.
No. Oh my God.
At the bottom, we're getting 1900 megahertz.
Oh, here it is. Voltage editor, right.
Left to curve editor. This is undervolting. Head back inside of MS phone or a physical. We can still apply this method anyway. Now my system is giving me 2790 megahertz at 1.5. You can do physical notepad and pen and write down those numbers. 05 volts. Again, your number MSI Afterburner with the game still running in there. Easy to use. On the left hand side we have the GPU's core clock, and at the bottom we have the voltage required for each. To make this similar to the voltage on your system, you on the left hand follow that GPU. So once you write that 50 voltage, you'll increase drag clock on the left for my GPU, the GPU dragging, and also flatten out the rest running out before. Let this fine tune adjust 0.975 volts, so I can set that in my curve editor now. We'll quickly reset this, head back over to frequency.
Someone must have done like safe defaults for a
system. 0.9 undervolt 1 for now.
I don't want to. I know every graphics card is different, but I don't want to have to go through. I don't want to. We're obviously not going to spend an hour now. Yeah, you say cards run better. The problem is we have at the moment we have an issue with our card crashing, but it only does it with Microsoft Flight Sim. It's a process. Yeah, I just watched a video of people doing the process. I was hoping we could just find some. Oh, here we go. Easy values. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. Yeah. I don't know what we can do. It's only Microsoft Flight Sim that causes it to crash. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, NF650i. It's only Microsoft Flight Simulator that causes it. We've got new drivers. Everything else is fine. I mean, I would think I'd go, oh, maybe it's like XMP profiles in Windows. But then it's like, well, again, it's not the computer crashing. It's literally the graphics card. It's just the graphics card that crashes. but I have to reset the PC because of what happens when the graphics card crashes. We've tried different drivers. It's not the specific driver. We've tried. It's been doing this with Flight Sim 2020 for the last 3 months. So. Oh, where's that? Kowalski? Control panel. Okay, hang on. That's a good idea, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. And in terms of error messages, all we get is NVIDIA graphics error. That's it. The error reporting. Where's the setting? Can you type it in again? Because it's chat scrolled off. It's so weird as well. It's not even when it's getting warm, and it's totally random. So there must be just some specific thing that Microsoft Flight Sim loads or does in the background that causes it to crash. It's really weird. It's just one. Because we've done Flight Sim for 4 hours. No, it doesn't do it. And then sometimes 10 minutes. Done. Control panel, system. Advanced. Why did Windows change the control panel layout? Where's the advanced? Advanced system settings. Oh my god, everything. Windows is so badly designed, guys. Everything opens like a random window. How did control panel get so bad? Setup and recovery. Here we go. No, this is wrong. It doesn't auto restart. Yeah, no, that won't do anything. Hang on. How do you make page files bigger? This is exciting stuff, guys. Hang on. Please hold. Oh. No, we did a full reinstall of NVIDIA drivers as well. We did a full clean of it and everything before, and that didn't fix the issue. Well, we did the whole driver removal. Buy a new PC, yeah. We've done pretty much. As I say, it's only Microsoft Flight Sim. So normally, if you have a problem with your graphics card, normally it'll be like, oh, it's under load and it's overheating or whatever. It's only Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 and 24 that causes it to crash. So then you go, oh well, maybe it's a driver issue. But we've had this issue with Flight Sim 2020 over the last 4 drivers, and we've done an absolute full reinstall, like full driver removal using driver removal tools, fresh install of the latest drivers. You go, oh well, maybe it's power supply. It's like, well, it's not. It doesn't crash under load in any other scenario, so that doesn't make any sense. Otherwise, if it was power supply, obviously the power supply doesn't talk to the graphics card. It's some weird software thing. But it's not, and it's not just Flight Sim 24. It's Flight Sim 2020 does it as well. so it's like, you know. So undervolting is the only thing I can think of where if there's some specific thing with Flight Sim where it must access something on the graphics card that the graphics card doesn't like and then causes the crash, which could be because the graphics card's under load and then it accesses it, in which case undervolting can make a graphics card more stable. It can make it less stable as well, but it can make it more stable. So it's not a problem with the CPU. It's a 5800 3D, what's it called, the 3D chip. Thanks for following. So I'm just clearing out some space on my C drive. We got plenty of page files and everything. It's really weird. It's just a Microsoft Flight Sim thing. I do in my other computer, but I don't want to swap it out. I don't want to swap my 3080 for the. We do have frame limiters on as well. Yeah, no, it's not that. It's not that. It's not to do with frame limiters or anything. It's the NVIDIA Driver Game Ready Studio app. We're not using that. I love tech support. I love tech support. Chat tech support where you'll have people will suggest stuff. It's just like, oh yeah, no, never thought that. Yeah, definitely need to move it upstairs. That's what it is. I'm just making some space I'm making some more space on my C drive, just for the sake of it. It's not to do with frame rate or frame rate limiter. It doesn't go above like 100 anyway. And I say it's Flight Sim 2020. It's not to do with that. Again, it's not to do with the. So if you had a higher frame rate, if that was causing the problem, it'd be to do with the graphics card overheating or being overused. But it's not. It's not from the graphics card being overused. Well, I'm only using one screen now, so it doesn't know what screens you use. I mean, there's a remote possibility that just having 3 screens plugged in could cause a problem. But then it'd be like, well, why is it only do it with Microsoft Flight Sim? And I'm not using all 3 screens. And we've also tried with Flight Sim 2020 having the screens at lower resolutions and it still crashes, or just even one screen with the other screens unplugged, it still crashes. So it's nothing to do with that. I'm telling you what it is. The Flight Sim 2020 and Flight Sim 24, they will use some, probably because they have a closer relationship with Nvidia or whatever, Microsoft with Windows or something, I don't know. They will be using some part of the graphics card in their game code. Some the other stuff doesn't use, right? Probably a DirectX 12 thing. Probably some shader, I don't know. And what it is, maybe there's like a memory overflow, or maybe that specific bit of code, for whatever reason, when it gets executed, it crashes the graphics card. And so as a result, there's not really much I can do to get around it. You'd think, other than like drivers, which we've done, we've done all that. So yeah, kind of out of luck, really. Just gonna make some space on my C drive so we can. Might as well give Windows more page file. Woo! Grab an AMD card. Yeah, but the problem with the AMD card is from my experience, they generally work worse than Nvidia cards with most games, and have more software issues. So the AMD cards are good for the budget end, though. Oh yeah, the only other thing I could think of with the graphics card potentially is that the PCI Express ports, if you have a lot of PCI Express devices, that you then get the motherboard gets saturated with like the power requirements. So even though the graphics card has power cables to it, so you can have a situation where you have a network card or some capture card or something, and basically when the graphics card's under utility, it's using all the power from the power supply, but it's also using PCI Express power. And then if you also had another card that's using a lot of power from the PCI ports, maybe a video capture, network card, whatever, and then when both the graphics card and the network or capture card both happen to want power, that then causes the graphics card to crash because it then can't get enough power from all of them. However, we did take out the capture card, so it's not that. I mean, I could try plugging the network into a different port. We do have a network capture card, but it would be weird for that to cause an issue. That'd be a really unlikely thing, but yeah, I want to get a 5090. Yeah, Nvidia has much closer relationships with the big developers because they got their tendrils and everything. Right, we'll try in a minute. We'll try back in a minute, guys. I'm just making some more space on my main drive. You're having issues setting up your Meta Quest 3. The link cable worked. When you turned it off, now it says no link. That's normally like a USB port issue. If it's not connecting at all, it's normally to do with the specific USB port. Yeah, we had it's just a graphics card, Simon Norton. It just has the generic graphics card processes. It says, the direct whatever, the basic graphics card process crashed. That's it. There's not like a specific thing preceding it. Yeah. And it is just a graphics card crashing because the music's still playing, everything else is still, the computer's still on basically. So normally, if Windows crashes, you normally get like the blue screen and other stuff happening. If it's just your graphics card crashing, your music works and everything. Yeah, this isn't a new problem. If you've just updated your graphics card driver or just installed an app and then you've got problems, sure, it's probably the app or the graphics card driver that's causing you problems. But if you've had problems before that, it probably isn't the it's the game causing the graphics card to crash. Flight Sim 2020 does it as well. Buy a Sinclair Spectrum. I can't afford it. They're expensive now. I couldn't put up with the keyboard on that. The Spectrum keyboard is so bad. I can't believe people used it. People program games with that. Absolutely terrible. Oh, almost. We'll try again. It's funny because we were playing yesterday for quite a while on menus and everything, and it didn't crash once. Maybe it needs to warm up. PC needs to. We all need to maybe it's not his morning cup of tea. That's the other thing that's weird, actually, though. It's crashed when it's been on for ages, and it's crashed when it's only just been turned on with Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. So there's no... It's got to be one specific line of code. Oh, almost there. I'm just moving files from my so we have two SSDs on this system. It's a really nice system. AMD, what's it called? Forget what. I mean, it could be like a weird motherboard issue. That's possible as well. No, we don't have any overclocking. I'm going to fully remove MSI though, just for the sake of it. So it's only Flight Sim that it does it in though, so that's the thing. So I'm going to fully remove Afterburner. Yeah, if it was RAM or processor, it wouldn't just be the graphics card that crashes, generally speaking. And if it was RAM or processor, it would do it in other stuff. It wouldn't just do it in Microsoft Flight Sim. It's literally just the graphics card crashing, so... Can we have a rant in the meantime? the YouTube thumbnail. Oh, what the Game of Muscle load the flight loading Microsoft loading simulator. All right. Yeah, but you think, oh, maybe it's a PCIe problem, but then we have no issues with any other game. so like, you know, yeah, we need a cup of tea. It's all good. Just right now, we're just copying a shitload of files across onto a remote drive. So just so that Windows has like 500 gig free. I mean, we could turn XMP off anyway, because sometimes the graphics card communicating with your system RAM can cause issues. But it's weird. It's weird that it only started doing it in the last 3 months. Why would CPU throttle do anything? That doesn't make any sense. Blizzard level launch. Oh, that's alright. Flight Sim 24 seems to run a lot better than 2020 in terms of consistency. No battle. Like, it's a much the frame lows are a lot less. So for 2020, you get really big highs and really big lows. I think it's DirectX 12 seems to allocate resources a lot better, not over request. Also, the frame timing is better. So like, even when you've got 30 FPS in Flight Sim 24, it looks like it's 40 or 50 FPS compared to Flight Sim 2020. You'd need much higher FPS. CS2's like that as well. You need like CS2, the frame rate's lower. Zandong. The frame rate's lower in CS2, but it also runs when it's running smooth. It's very consistent. It's weird. Yeah, it's only Flight Sim 2020 and 24 that cause this issue. So, and I mean, Flight Sim 24 is installed to a different drive as well, so that's eliminated a hard drive thing. We've got 17 minutes, guys, to finish copying these files across. I just wanted to make sure that we have lots of space on our C drive. I have a suspicion that Flight Sim still uses the C drive, weirdly, for certain things. I do have some other RAM. I've got some slower RAM I could put in the system, but then it's not. Normally when RAM crashes, the system crashes. You get a blue screen when you get RAM issues. You basically just get a blue screen. The power supply, yeah. But then if you decrease the power. I could reduce the power maximum for the graphics card. But this system is only 3 years old and it's a really nice power supply. It's like a 1000 watt Corsair power supply. Yeah, I did that, Saka. So it's really weird that you install it to D drive and that it would then use... yeah, it's weird that you install the game to a drive and then the game wants to use a different drive. It's like, well, obviously, surely it's pretty implied that if you install a game to a drive that you want it to use that drive. We're not overclocking. Task Manager won't show anything. The only, for system crashes, the only thing that you'll get that's of use is what's it called again? The error thing, error messages. What's it called? I can't remember the name of it. There's a Windows tool for when it crashes, which is what you go to, but it's not in an obvious location. I've forgotten what it's called, but it's task whatever viewer thing. I don't know. No, not memory dump. It's just whenever you have event viewer. That's it. Yeah, that's if you're doing IT tech support, you just go to event viewer. If a system's having issues. And then you see what the event was before the issue, and then you search that up. It's the fastest way to work out what's going on. Yeah, I did work as an IT technician for a bit. What you need really is you need like 10 or 15 computers that are all identical. And then you have a ghost. You do a fresh install of everything that you use, right? Then you create a ghost of that. So it's just a drive with the system. So it's basically like a backup, but it's just a copy of the computer basically on the hard disk. And then that's it. You've got 10 computers. They're all identical. 30 computers. They're all identical. And then when one computer has a problem, you're like, well, I know it's that computer because the 29 other computers are not having these issues. So then you go, okay, that makes it. And then you're like, well, we'll put the ghost on it and then magically somehow fixes it sometimes, even though you've not done anything. That's the miracle of computers. And then, yeah. And then you, yeah, that's what you need. You need 30 computers. We would build like entire rooms of computers, all identical, and they would behave differently. That's how mental computers are. Yeah, no, that you'll get so a standard game crash in Flight Sim will just be the game turning off. That's what should happen when the game crashes. That's normal. I mean, it's not ideal, but that's normal. So basically, the types of game crashes that you get, so a game stopping working due to like the developer needs to fix something. It's a game crash. It should crash to desktop. That's like fine. That's a totally reasonable type of a crash. That can happen. Hopefully the developer fixes it. Maybe you can fix that. Maybe with graphics drivers, software update, blah blah blah. If you're having the type of crash where your computer is blue screening or your entire computer is crashing, then normally that's to do with you've got an issue with your hardware or something on your system or something on your system interacting with the game. So that's, it's probably something you can configure or deal with yourself. Whereas if the game is just crashing to desktop, it's probably something the developer needs to work out. Because the whole computer crashing is something that that's like the first thing that a developer would be targeting to not happen. Like it's a sort of unacceptable thing for software to fully crash a computer because you can actually do damage to people's hardware. So yeah, NF650i not really, no. Normally we've had a Flight Sim crash to desktop and it's fine in the past. Flight Sim, you also notice you can exit Flight Sim 24 and Flight Sim 2020 with Alt F4 instantaneously. So it actually quits very efficiently. No, the 97% freeze thing won't be due to the game files being corrupt, or shouldn't be. The 97% thing is normally due to a connection issue to the server. We're using the Brunner. The Brunner stick. Very good. With the it's the same joystick on the top that the HOTAS Warthog. Can I share my settings? Once we get them dialed in, yeah. Well, we've got 10 minutes, guys. I'm just moving 200 gig of files from my just over the network quickly to a remote hard drive. Yeah, but not Brunner. Moser, what's it called? AB9. No, yeah, that's the Moser AB9. I keep saying Brunner because that's what I've been saying for 5 years. my brain takes a while to update, guys. But Aiden, thanks for subscribing. My brain is that's what's funny when people are like, you're so rude pronouncing Assetto Corsa Evo wrong. And it's like, guys, I don't think you realise how dyslexic I am. It takes years. It took me like a month to learn my address when I was a child. It took me like 3 months to learn how to tie my shoelaces. Not because I couldn't use my hands. I wasn't dyspraxic. It was I couldn't remember the order. I'd have to... I couldn't remember the logical process order as in terms of do this, do this, do this, do this. I could do it. It's just mental. It's like I can physically do stuff. It's just I can't. If there's no, if it's a made up thing, well, I won't remember it. Words are entirely made up. I could draw you a picture of everything really nicely. Like a 3D model, like a really good 3D model of the different stuff. I could do an animation of how to do things. I could tell the word, I don't know. Brain does not, it just doesn't imprint the words. You like my rant video regarding the sim? It needs to be said. It is unacceptable, yeah. Oh, well. Draw a picture of Evo. I'm not quite sure what the picture would be at the moment. Isn't that more ADHD? Well, it's a mixture. A lot of people with dyslexia also have ADHD, or just attention deficit disorder, not even the hyperactivity. But yeah, probably do have ADHD to some degree. It's very common, but you know, I'm doing all right, so it doesn't really matter. Why are you so nasty with ACC? Marco's well funny. The way the Italians talk as well good. Isn't it weird that it's really interesting to me that Italians talk in a really musical way, but other countries don't? Like, what specifically? Why specifically do Italians have that sort of way of talking? Whereas Germans, British, you know, everyone else is more like and the French are like Germans are like and Italians Why? I mean, I like it. It's awesome. It's really, but it's really weird, or no, but it's really interesting that one country in Europe talks like that. I can't think of any other country that's musical in their wording. I like how Germans... Yeah, I wouldn't say Germans sound angry. Are you British? Like Germans don't sound angry to me, but I could see how they could to other people. they get English when they go to a university, not below it. So they speak as an Italian. Yeah, but like British people speak French as a British person, but but it's still the accent's different. The words are wrong, but they don't go diddly diddly do. Bollois. Actually, Newcastle, northeast, like Geordie is more musical, and Scottish has a bit more range to it, doesn't it? So does Welsh, I think. So it's more like sort of transatlantic English. It's interesting. You could probably tonally graph languages, and you could work out which. I mean, it's tonal in terms of like how Japanese, Chinese work, but you could analyze the notes, and it's not just the notes; it's the pacing. English is da 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 da, whereas Italian is like da 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 da. Italians are doing like a step dance as they talk. British people are just like, Spanish. No, yeah, but Spanish is more like ta 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 ta. You know, it's like it's da 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 da. It depends though, doesn't it? Like rural Spanish people compared to city Spanish people. But it's not as like musical as Italian. What I find interesting with Italian is you can be talking to Italians about the dullest thing ever, and it will sound as if it's like really interesting. like an Italian would be like talking about plumbing or something. I don't know. Talk about like which type of sellotape is the best sellotape to use to affix something, and it will sound like you'll be like, "Oh wow, God, it sounds amazing." It's well good. Tony Powell, yeah, well, it's just tax evasion, is it, from mafia organisations? Almost native Italian words end in vowels, and the language has 7-vowel sound system. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. But why is Italian it's still Latin based, isn't it, as well? So maybe because of the mountain range between Italy and then like Germany and Europe and France, maybe that separates the languages out. But then Croatian, which is, you can walk from Italy to Croatia's not like Italian at all. Croatian's much more similar to like Spanish, German, and what have you, or like Baltic languages. So that's weird. Yeah, more. Yeah, but that's not like Italian. So it's just Italy. Well, it's so random. Because normally you get accents or a different cultural. You normally get pockets of specific cultures when there's like a geographical reason as to why a group of people have been sort of kept in a certain location for a specific culture to develop. Yes, counter debate, but the point is you can walk from Italy to Croatia, so it's not like it's completely separate. Mountains. Oh, I always blame the mountains. Hang on, we're almost done here, guys. So what else can we do here? We've made some more space on Windows, which I did. I don't think that's gonna make any difference. We could reduce the power. We could give a power maximum to the graphics card. I'm going to turn the power maximum down here. See if that helps. We've removed MSI entirely because we've just got the NVIDIA app now. Okay, we could try loading the game again. That's fun. Did you enjoy that interlude, guys? Wow, great live stream as usual. People come here for the entertainment that we don't offer. That's great. Good job, me. A German can whisper into your ear. I really like how German sounds. A lot of Brits don't, I don't think. And a lot of Germans don't like how German sounds. I enjoy it. I quite like, it's clear to listen to. So, but maybe the reason why I like it is because one of the things, maybe, I don't know if this is like a dyslexia thing as well, but like one of the things I struggle with is I can't, if I'm in a room with people and they're talking at the same time, I can't understand what they're saying. Like I have to look at people's lips and sort of like lip read because people, well, first of all, people don't talk clearly. I don't know what's wrong with them. But also, the words are like, it's like, that's really hard. Whereas in German, it's like, the accent is like, even when Germans are speaking English, they're normally talking clearly. Really helps. Right. I'm going to manually create some larger page file space. Let's give it 9 gig of page files. I'm going to give it 10 gig. I've got plenty of space. There we go. I don't think this makes any difference, but I have, weirdly, I had a laptop. There we go. I had a laptop that had, well, we're going to leave this on. It won't reset until we restart, but I had a laptop that had loads of weird problems with it. It was one of those little Acer ultralights. Hello, JF. And, from Stuttgart Airport, are you on your way back home to the... By the way, guys, you might not know this, but JF is a hitman. Oh, I've outed him! Oh, no. Now he's going to have to shave his head. He's going to have to change his barcode. Right. Right. Here we go. Yeah, we had this little laptop. And it would, whenever I do video editing on it, it would go to shit. And then I increased page files and it fixed all the issues. Really weird. Really, really weird issue. I think the laptop manufacturers have messed up how it... I don't think it had much RAM. And I think they messed up how it worked. Right, let's try loading up the game again here. What a disaster stream. I think JF is doing hitmanning on my... Oh no! The Moser software's not loading now. Ah, oh. Bloody hell! Come on, Moser. Why'd you have to do me like this? Yeah, that's that. When you first get a laptop, the process is one of uninstalling everything. I'm gonna have to restart my computer, I think. There's no. Oh no! You have to open the Moses software using the start bar on the screen. It will open on the screen that you launch it with the start bar. Right, here we go. More Moses. They've messed up their software in terms of how it loads on different monitors. Well, at least we know that now. That'd be useful for other people to know. Pit House has the same problem. Right. Let's try and get it to game. It must be to do with Windows multi-screen app management stuff. I don't know. There's actually Windows has like a really complex virtual desktop system that a lot of people aren't aware of. Like you can have like 300 desktops, right? You have 3 desktops that normally they're aligned to your monitor, but in its underworkings, Windows effectively has like an infinite number of desktops. Okay. They're not using Visual Basic, which is what everyone should use. Let's see if this crashes. Yeah, they should all look like Brunner UI, exactly. Visual Basic. Hey, I programmed a traffic light using machine code and Visual Basic user interface. That was the best thing I ever programmed. Took me like 5 hours. And it was just me copying code. I didn't even come up with it. That's how good I am at programming. Right, let's see if this catches on fire. Dear. Simon, 8-hour flight to Dubai. Most programs copying code, yeah. Well, when I used to do some game stuff, pretty much this was just all in like ActionScript 3. Pretty much all I'd do is I'd tell programmers what to do, and then I would look through their code, and then I'd be adjusting all the variables. That was it. So all I had to learn was like where the variables would be. That's it. And then know enough to be able to suggest what sort of things they should use for certain things, but I couldn't program. Dear. How long do you think we'll last before we crash? What? This game's made you hate Microsoft? Hang on. Just this game? Right. What airport are we picking? I'm going to pick the Devon airport. We're picking Devon, guys. We're picking this. Because I know it's a nice airport. Whoa, my joystick! Look at my joystick. Why is it doing that? She's out of control, guys! Oh no. Okay. He's excited. He's getting ready. The joystick's warming up. He's getting ready to play the game. It's like, ooh, ooh, game time. It's so stupid. What's it doing? Look at the pattern it's going in. Woo! Oh, it's so dumb. Yeah, it's getting fake telemetry. Hang on, we chose the airport. Okay. Oh, there we go. It was in anticipation to go flying there. It's calmed down now. Oh yeah, will it load? That's a good point. Oh no. Oh, here we go.
Hello there. You must be James Westy, right?
Yeah, that's my name. That's my name, yeah. You got it right.
Welcome to St. Magon AB. I'm Scott, the owner of this aero club.
Scott, you sound suspiciously like a robot.
Here at the club, we provide all the training lessons you need to get started and earn your private pilot license. Then, once you've earned your PPL, you can build up your flight hours and get more experience by taking people out on first flights.
Yes. Make money out of people.
But before any of that, let's head outside and take a flight to get familiar with our aircraft and the local surroundings.
What? 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 I can't, guys. The airport's in North Korea. Oh, it's going to be harder than I thought. We have to learn a new language. God, Cornwall. Since Brexit, they've really separated from the rest of the UK. What was that? Oh, hang on, what are we doing? Oh, why is there faces? Move around the aircraft. Oh, jeez, I'm crying. Ah, oh, bloody hell. Oh, they've nailed pilot's talk. They've absolutely nailed our pilot's talk. Spot on. Perfect simulation, guys. Feel like I'm on an EasyJet flight. Oh, God. Oh, that's the stupidest shit ever. I'm crying, guys. Oh, God, this is the best game ever. I'm sorry. The 5-hour wait to load it. Oh, God. I'm crying. I was going to keep doing that. Jesus Christ. Shift C to enter. He's going to start talking again. It looks really nice. Look at that. Well, nice runway. Yeah, I understood that. I totally understood that. Okay, Control E. Roger, Roger. All understood. Oh, this is the best. Oh, my joystick! What? The whole game is gonna be like this. The whole game is gonna be this. The whole game. They've invented a new language just for this game. Okay. Parking brakes! Parking brakes! Parking brakes! I got it! I got it! Yeah! Whoa! What is bloody hell? Bit of yaw there. It's windy. The whole game is going to be this. Oh, that's so ridiculous, guys. How does that even happen? Force feedback feels amazing now. Hang on, I've got to do the bloody flying. Hang on, maybe when he talks we can... there we go. Yeah, no, it's good. That... Honestly, I would pay money for laughing like that, so... I've got my value out of this. That was absolutely bloody hilarious. Yes! He's talking as he says it! It's like a mixture of German and English and Korean. Agree. I love him. I agree with everything he says. Schranstum. there's a lot of technical information involved in flying. It takes a while to, you know, it takes a while to learn pilot language. So good, so good. How you couldn't even program that? You couldn't come up with that. Yeah, we're starting to get it because he just says stunning stun, and then every now and again he says a word that you understand. Mission success! We've learned how to understand pilot. Beautiful. Oh,
You seemed comfortable out there. I'm sure you will get your PPL in no time.
Yeah, despite the cyborg talking in some invented language for the first time we flew a plane, we seemed pretty comfortable. Yeah, that's actually a really common form of pilot training. The coach speaks total gibberish to see how you do under pressure, and it's really good because, you know, if you can cope with that for the first time you fly a plane, go around the airport, take off and everything, and you can pass that test, you probably have the fortitude to deal with like an engine failure, or, you know, the wing falling off, or passenger falling out. So, yeah, amazing what they've done with this game. I have to say, really incredible.
There's a laptop in the office that shows all the certification information you'll need for your PPL exam. Take a look.
Why is he talking in an American accent, not British? Right, here we go, guys.
Here you can see all the different certifications you can pass throughout your career.
Beautiful. Passengers are falling out. What flight? Skydiving, Simon.
Your first step is to work towards your private pilot license. All the training lessons you'll need to pass the PPL exam are available here. Make sure you're comfortable with these before taking the exam.
It is a game changer. Force feedback feels amazing, to be honest. Take an exam. Okay, let's go for it. 2,000. I've only got 5,000 credits. Do I need to do a? Should we try and do the exam straight away? Take the exam. 2,000. Take off. Initial climb. I mean, this is nice. Traffic pattern. Okay, let's go. I need a cup of tea, guys. Oh, there's the truck bouncing through the ground every time. Yeah, you have to take a loan out.
It's time. Your first ever check ride. Start by removing the covers and chocks.
Why is
then
he
join me inside.
walking into the... How do I remove the chocks? Ah, what are you doing? Oh, how do I remove the chocks? Oh. I mean, this is quite cool to go through. Where's the pitot tube? Is that over here? That's cool. I mean, you know, it's a bit pointless, but it's fun. I don't think AC Evo will have this the language mode that this has now.
Your goal is to complete a left-hand traffic pattern, respecting the flight path and all required speeds. Rely on what you have learned in your
Cool.
trainings and you'll be fine. Now, show me the best traffic pattern that you've got.
Oh, my joystick's wobbling my wheel.
Ground Cessna Golf. Bravo Papa Quebec Kilo with Whiskey request taxi for takeoff east departure. Cessna Golf, Bravo Papa Quebec Kilo taxi to and hold short of runway 30 using taxiway Alpha Alpha Tree Alpha 4 Bravo. Contact tower on 1 tree 4 decimal tree 8 when ready. Taxi to and hold short runway tree 0 via taxiway Alpha Alpha Tree Alpha 4 Bravo Cessna Papa Quebec Kilo.
Yee. Yee. How's it going, Beano? Yeah, my joystick's going mental here. The taxiing feels so much better in this than it did in the previous one. Eee. Thank you. How you doing? You're good. Nice. Nice. No, this is Devon. You missed the language at the start. I'm going to have to clip the start of the stream, guys. Honestly, one of the funniest things that I've ever seen in video games. we were literally crying from laughing. I can't wait to... That's it. That's content. Thanks, Microsoft. Oh, the force feedback joystick feels so good. Like... Oh, so good. Feel the engine RPMs. Actually, in a real Cessna, the road surface, the taxi surface, and the engine RPMs are really, really prominent. Like, it's really the whole thing's going like this. Yeah, honestly, if you ever get a chance to do like a discovery flight in a small aircraft, it's mental. Like, the first you'd be like, oh, hang on a minute, this is not this is not a solid object. in a real Cessna, it's like, hang on a minute, this thing is less well built than the 70s Mini, and it's like going it's pretty amazing, but also a little bit terrifying. Oh, the taxiing is so much better. The way the plane's responding to rudder input and how it's moving on the road, like it feels like an actual tyre physics. You can walk your plane, yeah, that's the most important feature. I need something to put my mouse. My force feedback's wobbling my mouse all over the screen. Let's go! Let's go! Guys, give Lino Bellino a follow. By the way, she plays Valorant. She's gonna do more streaming, aren't you? Give her channel a follow, guys. Best German streamer ever.
Okay, let's go.
Trapped. Here he goes with the tyre physics. I've not tried the hardware trim yet. No, I saw it in the settings, but... Bloody hell. Look at the joystick. Look at this. It's going all over the place. It's a bit... I might turn the settings down a bit, but it's nice. We're enjoying the over-the-top force feedback at the moment. No, I just linked the left pedal to left axis and right pedal to right axis. Oh man, the joystick's vibrating the rig, but it feels really good. Man, this with emotions rig would be fantastic. No, I didn't set any settings. The axes don't work properly. Oh, thanks, Beanal. Fun story. These goggles were sent to me by someone that worked for Mercedes Formula 1 team. There you go. Cool story. Alright. Yeah, look, I've put the pedals on. You can see that. So you can see you get pretty precise control if you just. It just go. I mean, you take your foot off both of them, it goes central. But the thing is, you can counteract them by pushing both at the same time. What you could really do though is have it so that if you push both, and if you get to the end, that could be the brake. But some real planes actually don't have toe brakes on the pedals, so it's not. The only thing that's unrealistic here is that they're not linked at all. But it's fine because you know they've got a spring on them, so they're going to pull themselves back. Whereas in a real plane, they'd be going like this. Also, a real plane's rudder pedals feel more like a brake pedal. Like they feel more like this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Slow.
Slow, man. Slow, slow. You are fucking slow. Slow, slow. You are fucking slow. You are fucking slow.
You are fucking slow. I can't go taxi too fast. We're on ground. Okay. Thank you, man. Bloody hell. I need a keyboard in front of me.
Tower Cessna Golf. Bravo Papa Quebec, Kilo ready for east departure at runway 30.
We'll share force feedback once I've dialed it in.
Cessna Golf. Bravo Papa Quebec Kilo QNH 1013 east departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 30. Cleared for takeoff runway 30 Cessna Papa Quebec Kilo.
Brunner make force feedback rudder pedals, but they're quite expensive and their software's crazy. Hopefully either Moser or Simucube do some kind of thing with their pedals to make them work. Are you still at the airport, JF? Oh, that's cool. The force feedback, when you go faster, the resistance picks up. Whoa. Quite windy, I think. Oh, the takeoff physics are way better now. Way, way better. Like the ground effect and the lift and the transition from ground to air. It was messed up in Flight Sim 2020. Super messed up. It was like in Flight Sim 2020, it was like a... you'd be on the ground and it'd be super smooth and weird, and then all of a sudden you're in the air like a switch, which is just not what it feels like in a real plane, and you know, it just felt unrealistic. How high am I meant to climb to? I climbed to 850 foot. Apparently it's started late this morning. Yeah, that happens really often, I think. I seem to manage to miss. I've been very lucky with flights in the last two or 3 years. We even managed to get a connecting flight with 10 minutes to spare, which is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I've had to learn a new language, but this is awesome. That's true, Bobby QQ.
Cessna Papa, Quebec Kilo, did you hear my last transmission?
Oh, yes, I did. Shut up.
Tower Cessna Golf. Bravo Papa Quebec Kilo continue for east departure.
Papa Quebec.
Hello. We are at 1,400 feet.
Why are we using... we need, like, voice. We should be talking to the air traffic control with voice. Yeah, I've got the graphics turned down because we're only getting 50 FPS for some reason. This turbulence, though, is spot on. We need to fiddle with graphics. Oh, I mean, I don't know how you turn this off. Once the game is stable and not crashing, we'll try VR. This is awesome. Hello. She doesn't look impressed. She looks like a maths teacher. Sorry for everyone that's a maths teacher. She looks like she's judging me. She's really not impressed. Like, she's not even giving me eye contact. Oh, Mr. Turning. Okay, we'll get into trouble for that. Pulling some G's there, it's alright. She's just judging me silently. Too fast. There we go, I'll put my flaps down. Hello, Capsule. Jesus Christ, my joystick's going everywhere. This seems like we're a bit high. Like the pappies, it's wanting us to stay high, but the pappies are all white. They should be 2 red, 2 white. Oh well, we'll do what he says. Do a barrel roll, yeah. Everything on my rig is shaking. Yeah, you're going to need at least like minimum like 80 FPS for VR. Ideally like 120. This is the career mode. So you play through it and get your license and then you unlock stuff. I like this though. Like to me it's kind of like Euro Trucks. It's not like it has to be a hardcore game. It's more that it's just something to do that's nice and pleasant. There's bloody traffic cones there. How am I supposed to... What? Okay. Thought it was blocked, it wasn't. Yeah, it's cool. It's like this is what I wanted from Flight Sim, assuming this all works. Learning new languages, that's always nice, but then
You don't know how to race.
oh no, stop!
You don't know how to race.
Ah.
You don't know how to race.
Oh no!
Fuck you, man.
It kept going.
Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man.
I was gonna turn around
Play
here.
Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man.
We're getting-
Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report
We're gonna
you,
get into trouble for this.
Play Tetris. I'm gonna report
3.10.
you, man. Go home
And play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris.
It won't turn around.
I'm gonna report you, man.
I'm gonna go.
If you don't
We'll
know
use the
how
wrong
to
way.
race, please go home and play Tetris.
She's judging me still. Turning around. Turn around. Thanks for the sound alert. Turn around every now and then. Turn around. Total eclipse of the Cessna. We're going. There we go. That is fine. I mean, flying back onto the runway is probably illegal, but it's alright. I can't tell if she's mad or just judging me. I mean, she just looks really annoyed, but she's keeping it to herself. Why is there a car parked in the... What? Is that our ride home? That's the police coming to arrest me. Alright. There we go. Ah, if it makes me do this whole thing again. Hello? It won't... It's... It won't work. It's stuck. Hello? It's stuck. Yeah, but I can't request it. It says press enter to request. Well, maybe we can do it from the top menu. Oh my god, my mouse. How do we do it? Yeah, but is my landing gear down? Well, what do I do? There's no other menu.
Cessna Papa, Quebec Kilo contact, ground on 121.955.
How do I Yeah, I've done. Obviously, I've pushed enter. It's not working. That's why we're on that. Yeah, we've just pressed it 5 times. Oh, it's obviously working because maybe we can get out of the aircraft. Yeah, look, its keyboard's there. Is there any other way? I've tried holding enter. Maybe we just go there. Rebind enter. It's not that. It's the game thinks. This is a disaster. Should we just drive there anyway? Ah! I couldn't. Oh, he's not going to fail me now, is it? Okay. Ah, bloody hell. It's well I've been a pilot. Well, I'm still stuck though. We're gonna pull over and we'll park up over here. No, it's enter. We've literally pushed it. We've already pushed it for a bunch of stuff. Let's park in front of this guy. Let's not run that person over. I mean, it's totally bugged out. This is broken. No, it's not. How do you turn the engine off in this? It's, Control E is normally to turn it off. We can turn it off by turning the mixture off. No. No. Oh my god. Okay. I think it will oh, what's this? I don't know. Yeah, it's the menu's bugged, so yeah, not much we can do. We'll try restarting it, I guess. Well, that worked well. Let's hope it works this time. Oh, here we go again. Do we have to walk around the air? Oh, we have to walk around the aircraft. Maybe we can skip that.
It's time. Your first ever check ride. Start by removing...
We're skipping the taxi.
Your goal is to complete a left-hand traffic pattern, respecting the flight path and all required speeds. Rely on what you have learned in your trainings and you'll be fine. Now show me the best traffic pattern that you've got.
See how it works there?
Ground Cessna Golf. Bravo Papa Quebec Kilo with X-ray request taxi for takeoff east departure.
I think it was because we went in and out of that box and that's what broke it. And then the box disappeared. So they clearly tested the game.
Test. Okay.
You know. They obviously tested the most likely scenario that would happen and didn't just they didn't just go, right, that'll do. Bit of binary logic in there. Oh well. Yeah, but they underestimated me missing the turning. Oh, maybe we can taxi a bit faster. Oh, this game's well hard, guys. You thought loading was difficult. This game is the ultimate test of patience. It takes 7 hours to load, which is quite realistic because you've got to fill out your forms. You've got to get save some money to pay for your test and everything. You have to have some IT skills. You have to. The thing is, you have to remember that Microsoft are a smaller company and they don't have many financial resources. Because I mean, I think the thing is, if Microsoft was like some, I don't know, like global, massive business with a massive amount of profit, you know, you'd be like, oh well, maybe they could invest some of that profit into software, but that, you know, you have to keep these things in mind. We zoom in. Gives you a penalty. Yeah. Also, the boxes Sakius for the landing were the wrong height for the actual glide slope for the airport. Like way too high. Taxiing is most of flying though. CKTL. It's the fun part. It's anticipation. It's like. You have to think of this like the parking in Euro Truck Sim. Only rather than it testing your positioning, yeah, we use the clutch and accelerator for the rudders. It's good. Yeah, it's all about the build-up. This is the part of the flight where you have a drink. It's fine. It's a type of game you just relax to, guys. It's a relaxing game. It's a strand flying game. I wish this taxiway was longer. Probably should have picked an airport that was shorter, smaller, like a little grass strip or something. I am using the Z-axis adapter, but we've not set it up yet. Well, it is set up. It's not bound in the game. Yeah, best pot belly ever. Beautiful. There we go. Don't miss it. No! Stop! The brake's not very good on this.
Tower Cessna Golf. Bravo Papa Quebec, Kilo ready at runway 30 departure to the east. Cessna Golf. Bravo Papa Quebec, Kilo QH 101 departure to the east approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 30.
30? Right, we really need an acknowledge button bound on the joystick. But we're making progress, guys. If we mess this up again, we have to do the old thing again. It's very realistic. Yeah, we need. We could do with. What is the guy? Fred Dibner, Fred Dibner co-pilot. Oh, get into altitude. Aye, this is same height as chimney stack. I remember when I was in Yorkshire and I had 40 chimney stacks to dismantle. This is a bit like that time, but we're doing it in plane. Turn left. We need to make turning at chimney stack. That'd be amazing. Oh, look at clouds. I remember when I were in Derby and there were clouds all into horizon. I remember when I were a little boy. Here, I had to climb up Mum's chimney and remove brick. Turn 300 degrees north up towards Birmingham. Heck, I thought chimney stack were tall, but this is more height than that. I need me ladder, chap. Oh, big Oh, look down below, you'll see canal. If you remember back in the Industrial Revolution, that canals were the arteries of Great Britain. I would play that. That would be the best game ever. Oh, in distance you can see hills. Bricks were brought from hills into towns to build factories. These bricks were mostly clay from up there, and the chaps had to bring them down. When I were 4-year-old, I used to take wheelbarrow with Dad, and we'd wheel it all the way into town for a baguette. That's what they had in that. They had baguettes. I remember it would rain in morning, rain in afternoon, and then we'd have wet soggy sandwich in a goat down pit. Oh, they were good days. Ah! Reach base end. Give me the base end! Everybody give me the base end! I like the base end. I'm gonna put flaps down. Oh, we got windmills in distance. We didn't have them as kids. Filthy base. Why does it always say too fast? There we go. Land on runway. Alright. Wow, this feels oddly familiar, guys. 500. Do you ever feel like you're living through the same thing? Over and over again. Hey, look, this is too high. Bloody windy. Bloody windy runway. Right. Let's do it this time. If you eat nothing but cheese your whole life, aren't you made of cheese? Yeah, well, you'll have filtered out all the cheese nutrients, won't you? Why didn't they use this joystick with Flight Sim 2020 for demoing this joystick? Like, it's well good. Right, let's not miss it this time, guys. Not miss it. Here we go.
Cessna Papa, Quebec Kilo contact, ground on 121.955.
Thanks everyone that's followed, by the way, guys. If you like sim racing, flight sim, you can follow, you can click the like button, you can fly a plane into a building. So many options.
121.955 for Cessna Papa Quebec Kilo.
Oh, it worked!
Ground Cessna Golf. Bravo Papa Quebec Kilo taxi to parking. Cessna Golf, Bravo Papa Quebec Kilo taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Charlie 2 Charlie Bravo Alpha.
2 Bravo Alpha. The link's in the description on YouTube.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Charlie 2 Charlie Bravo Alpha Cessna Papa Quebec Kilo.
We're using the Moser AB9. Why aren't these glowing? Why are these solid? Congratulations, you found a bug. Which is rare in this game, so... It's going to take a long time to go through the career mode, guys. You were here. You guys were here at the start of the journey. A journey that nobody wanted to take. You guys were here. Through crashes and loading screens. Big gum. We made it through the world at Flight Sim. I need to get some food into oven. We need energy. Need some frame rates as well. Don't know what that sound was. Twitch badge. We wasted our lives. Oh, we better bloody pass this. After that, I can't. Well, can we take another first lesson? I'm not sure. Peter Warsey, yeah. Best journey ever. Did you enjoy that? It was really productive. Why is our taxiway through another aircraft? Presumably you don't want to fly a plane through another plane. Oh no, we're alright. I'm going to give it a bit of clearance just in case. But don't miss the box, guys. High stakes. If you miss the box, we end up grinding up a person in a yellow jacket. Control Shift E. That was what it was.
Congratulations. You're on your way to become one hell of a pilot.
Oh, yes! Yes! Progress and crash, and we have to do it again. Quick! Press next before the computer crashes. Beautiful, guys. Did you enjoy that? Woo! It's a bit anticlimactic. They could have had a cheer or something, or some fireworks. Does anyone know why I can't get full range Logitech Extreme 3D Pro? No, the analog stuff is broken in the game at the moment, so it's hard to see what the inputs are. Thanks for the flowers, Lorenzo. Appreciate it. Hang on. Certificate private pilot's license, aeroplane passed. Allows you to fly a single engine aeroplane in good weather conditions and perform takeoffs and landings from land. Private pilots cannot fly aircraft for commercial purposes. No commercial What if you're a private pilot, but you are recording it and you're uploading YouTube videos and you're making money? Loophole! Oh, what do we buy? Oh, what do we get? You can now fly new aircraft missions. Oh, this is missing. That's good. No bugs here, guys. Great job, Microsoft. Wow, streaming the content has really worked out well. I think I'd quite like to go for this fancy aircraft.
Congratulations on passing your PPL exam. Hopefully that's the first of many steps on your career path.
Hopefully.
Your PPL allows you to fly recreationally and begin to build up your flight hours. First flight missions are a great way to increase your experience. Let's go back to headquarters and review the specializations board to learn more.
Ah, makes sense, character debate. Okay, hang on. Specialization. Here we go.
As you can see, the career journey of a pilot can take many different paths. As I said earlier, your PPL is the first step, allowing you to fly recreationally and perform first flight missions, taking people on tours around the local area.
Okay. So we've done that, though, for our first flight.
As you build up your flight hours and earn more certifications, other specializations will become available. Take a look around, then when you're ready, head to the missions list to see what's available.
Ferry flight? Gear up for an exciting ferrying mission where you'll be responsible for flying aircraft from maintenance, moving customers or delivering a new aircraft to its owner. Wow. Oh, we've got helicopters. I'm saving the helicopters. Okay. We're missing aircraft pictures. How is that? Okay, that's just stupid, isn't it? Well, I need to get some food, guys. Why does it disappear when I mouse over it? This one doesn't, but that one... What? Okay. Oh, here we go. Missions. My force feedback joystick's working. It's great. It's a bit harsh. I need to turn it down a bit, but it's fantastic. The force feedback's incredible, to be honest. Everyone has £1,000 to spend on a force feedback joystick, though. On this map, you can see missions currently available. Okay.
There's one mission currently available. Select it now.
Okay. I mean, this is cool. The thing is, what's weird is they have some like mentally complex stuff in this game that looks incredible. That is genuinely like not like anything you've seen in any other video game. So keep in mind that it's doing this at an airport we picked. So this is all like procedurally does this based off what's near the airport you pick, wherever you are, right? Which is crazy, but then like the basic stuff doesn't work. It's like they've like done some absolutely mental stuff that nobody's ever done in a video game, but then they've forgotten like the Super Nintendo stuff. They've got someone at Asobo that's like, I got this crazy idea, guys. Oh yeah, okay, do that. And then someone sat there in the corner going, guys, I think we should make it so that if you don't drive into the box properly, that you don't you can press enter. You don't have to restart the whole mission. No, shut up, Bob. Shut up, Bob. Guys, I think we should have it so that maybe not all the game is online streamed in case there's issues with servers, and you know some people might want to just download things in advance of launch because there's probably going to be a lot of people wanting to play the game at launch, and if it's streaming, maybe things won't load. Shut up, Bob! You idiot! That's not cutting edge, bleeding edge thinking. That's boring. Get out, Bob, you idiot! Guys, I feel like if we're going to do streaming, we should maybe limit it to terrain and things that aren't absolutely dependent on the gameplay. Bob, shut up! Shut up! Stream everything! Stream the planes! Stream the windows! Stream everything! Stream the single player! Stream it all! Bob, you're an idiot! Bob, you're always coming up with these stupid ideas. We're a Sobo. We're on the bleeding edge. We're going to have the world in the game. The entire world. We're going to have every plane. We're having everything. And it's all going to be streamed. A Sobo. A Sobo's actually... Asbo, Asobob, antisocial behaviour order, Asbo. Right, I'm just gonna get some food, guys. I'll be back in a second here. Do I have like I'm enjoying this though. I mean, it is broken. It feels like it's alpha beta of a game, but I'm having fun. That's all that matters, really, isn't it? Need like a tea break thing on the screen. Well, I have way too many things on here. What's this? Oh. Oh well, we're getting a cup of tea, guys. That worked. Oh, I think it was this. Finally loaded into the game. Well done, Bourbon Biscuits. How are your biscuits today? I'm just gonna get something to eat quickly, so I'll be 5 minutes, guys. If anyone comes in chat asking where I am, can you let them know? Woo! These spinning cameras are really bad for motion sickness. I need to tell Sobo. Thanks for subscribing. Hello. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Bloody Long Johns have got stuck. Can we have a hello in chat? Well, everybody. I think everyone's falling asleep. This happens whenever I get food. People just turn off. We've got flying to do, guys. Well, anybody?
Well, anybody?
Hello. I've got some pasta and some I had to move the camera a bit. Hopefully it's alright. What's my... Well, I'm not professional, so I can't offer a professional opinion. I like X-Plane. I always felt it had really good physics. For general aviation, it was a lot better than Microsoft 2020. I think this 2022 is a lot closer to X-Plane, at least with these light aircraft. Like the Cessna in this seems to be very realistic, I think. Way better than 2020. Like the physics feel so much better. Oh no! Well, it's alright, you can watch us fly. I think it's probably worth waiting a month or so if you're playing this casually. Yeah, it feels like it probably needs like 6 months maybe. It definitely feels like an alpha. You know what I mean? Like there's so many like unacceptable bugs for a video game. I mean, it'd be all right if they'd done it as an early access. Microsoft, it would have made so much more sense if Microsoft said, guys, Flight Sim 24 is a huge it's got massively different systems to 2020, and they kept banging on if they were like, oh, you know, we've massively changed the physics, we've made sure that the single player allows you to pick, you know, you can do stuff from whatever airport you want, and then you just keep talking about all the features, right? And then you go on about, oh yeah, and also we've got this, we've done a really incredibly advanced streaming system because that's the only way we can get it to work. You can have this much data and detail on all the systems, and you frame it all as a positive. And then you do an early access, and you go, right, because of the sheer complexity and scale, which is a sales point for a bloody simulator, you go, well, we're gonna have to, we're doing an early access so that you can help us, and we can build the best flight sim together, blah blah blah, bollocks, whatever. And you can still sell it for the same price. You can still do the launch date the same. You just do it as an early access. You just call it flight sim flight sim early access. Same price. You just let everyone know that it's not the thing, and then 6 months later, then you do a big celebration of it's out of early access. It's free double marketing. I don't get it. I don't get why they wouldn't do that. You can still launch exactly how they did now, but people would be like, well, you know, they told us it's early access. You know, it was expected that it'd have problems. Oh, it's amazing it was so popular, and obviously, you know, it's early access, but they didn't have the resources. They didn't expect even the early access to be. So it reframes everything to a positive. It's so stupid that they just shot themselves in the foot. Probably some marketing exec And for a flight sim that isn't a... It's a kind of thing that just continues going. Thanks, Exit. No, people... A flight sim is more of a service. So you don't need it to be perfect at launch. The key thing is you just have to be honest, or you have to set expectations, and then you set expectations without damaging the hype. And that's what early access does. Oh well. Well, everybody, how's it going, Aramu? Yeah, exactly, Twitchy. Well, I think there's been a miscommunication, like I said in that video. So, I think the reality is the Xbox can't deal with 200 gig file because the Xbox is just, it doesn't have enough space. And they probably make most sales from console gamers. So that's probably the real reason. Separate to that, the thing is, people don't mind downloading files. That no one really minds that. Well, a small number of people do, but most people don't like downloading through a video game. But like PC gamers are completely happy. I would say probably 95% of PC gamers and probably 99% of flight sim gamers would be entirely happy downloading 400 gig. They wouldn't care. Flight simmers wouldn't care. They'd be like, yeah, I'd rather do that. And they'd be like, oh, that's cool. Oh, wow. As long as they can download it separately to the game. Should you buy the LG 39 Ultra Wide OLED on Black Friday? I know I saw that. Was it like £800, isn't it, from 1,500? It's hard to say. I know it does look like a nice monitor. My X-Plane install was 500 gigabytes. Because I had all the auto for XP terrain. But, you know, there's different parts of the audience, isn't there? There's like... Yeah, there's basically... There's your hardcore flight simmer, which is probably only 100,000 people, maybe 50,000 people. They're the type of people that would buy force feedback joysticks, rigs. You know, they're the type of people that would buy crazy stuff and they don't care about hard drive space and they've got high-end PCs. And they'll also buy the... like crazy planes and things for a lot of money. Then in terms of the mass market, you've just got people that don't, you know, they're just like, oh, they'd rather just load it. Yeah, X-Plane 11 with the Orbex True Air stuff is really nice. Flying familiar faces to the local club. I thought we couldn't do commercial stuff, we're just doing this for fun. She always looks confused. Every time she looks at the plane, she looks like she's confused by it. Oh, hello. Oh, he's going to bang his head on the wing. We need to try and get our frame rate higher. We're getting like 40 FPS here.
Cap, I'm sure you knew when you woke up this morning it was going to be a great day. Hey, Captain, meet Jordan. He's keen on discovering the sights around Roche. He's one of our friends, so I'm counting on you to treat him well and show him around. By the way, he's got his granddad with him. Is everyone seated and have their seatbelts fastened? Excellent. You're good to go then. Let's do it.
The voices. Hang on, I'll tend to skip takeoff. Okay.
Tower Cessna Golf. Foxtrot Oscar X-ray uniform ready at runway 12 departure to the east.
Cessna Golf. Foxtrot Oscar X-ray uniform QNH 101 tree.
Cleared for takeoff runway 12 Cessna Oscar X-ray uniform.
Sure. I'm your captain for today. Right, we need to tweak some force feedback settings here. Any tea without caffeine? Well, Earl Grey has cardamom in it, and does it have some bergamot in it? You could make it yourself by buying the spices. So you could get... what else has it got? It's got a few things in it. We have the flaps down there. Yeah, you could just get the spices yourself and then make it... Because Earl Grey is quite a strong tea as well. So if you...
Here we are.
I mean, this looks awesome. We need to tweak the settings though, so we get faster frame rate. Nice beard, mate.
Cessna Oscar X-ray uniform continue for east departure.
Tower Cessna Golf. Foxtrot Oscar X-ray uniform continue for east departure.
We need to get rid of these markers. What plane did I buy? I haven't. We're just doing the early missions. But yeah, Pilot Wings is good. Roche.
Definitely a bucket list moment.
I thought you said something else then. Definitely a moment. It's definitely a moment, guys. We're going to throw him out the plane. It's it moment. Granddad's died. He had a heart attack. Oh well. A little bit of turbulence there.
You okay? Not scared? I'm too excited to be scared.
I'm too excited to be scared. Wow, the voice acting, guys.
I'm too excited to be scared.
Oh, wow. You sound excited.
Yes, I am. I have never been this excited before. I think I might die from excitement. My heart rate is beating so quickly, I might have a heart attack.
Some you've never been to Grandpa. You're right.
Cessna Oscar X-ray uniform leaving my airspace frequency.
The excitement is palpable! Exclamation mark.
I need to bind the buttons or I have to
Tower
keep
Cessna
pushing
Golf.
enter.
Foxtrot Oscar X-ray uniform frequency change.
Flying over our beloved region at sunset must make you feel on top of the world. Definitely need to book that someday.
Flying over our beloved region. A region that is pure of humanity. After the Great Wars of 1342, where we eradicated all living life forms from the planet.
Here?
Yes,
It's Roche, right?
our
Everything
region.
down below looks so tiny.
Tiny, like the amount of human life in existence. Yes, the resistance that they put up was pathetic and tiny. And lo, we destroyed them. Little did they realize that creating artificial intelligence would be the downfall of their kind.
Hang on, set an altitude of 1600. I don't know what I'm doing. Maintain an altitude of 1600. How do I set an altitude? We're just going to float around. I don't care. Look at the town there. You love it.
They thought they were doing 9 hours of downloading. Little did they realize their processors were being...
Take it all in.
Little did they know their processors were being commandeered to install the latest version of ChatGPT. It was from that day that we installed the launch codes and removed the vermin from the surface of the Earth.
That's the lore of Microsoft Flight Sim. The real theme tune. Oh, look at Roche.
It's like seeing this place for the first time.
The first time, after we destroyed all life in Roche.
I'm flying around Roche. There we go. 85 knots seems awfully slow in a Cessna. That's like 90 miles an hour. Well, it's less than that, isn't it? A knot is a kilometre per hour, right? He just looks straight ahead. I know he's looking out the window.
Can't wait to show my photos with everyone at the club.
You haven't even got a camera. Everyone in the club. I think this is alright. I'm enjoying pottering around here, doing pointless missions. I don't mind it. This is peak flight simming for me. I find this relaxing. Looking at the views. Look at that road. The trees look better. In that club. Downwind entry. Oh. Who doesn't like a downwind entry?
Foxtrot Oscar X-ray uniform is 5 miles east 1,800 feet with whiskey to land.
Whiskey to land. That sounds good.
Foxtrot Oscar X-ray uniform tower. QNH 101 tree. Make left downwind runway 12.
Make left traffic runway 12 Cessna Oscar X-ray uniform.
Where's the pattern? I wasn't paying attention.
Grandpa, did you know that so many people...
Welcome back, aviators. Are you okay, Jordan? Ready to give it a go again?
Totally doing it again. Sign me up.
Great time from start to finish. Thanks, Captain.
Great time. I really enjoyed myself on this flight. Wow, it was so exciting. Please take me for another flight. I would like to fly again at your location.
It's so dumb. Yeah, well, I mean, it's alright. It looks like summer, though, doesn't it? Bloody hell. So much turbulence. Yeah, I think it is summer. Well, he's wearing summer clothing, isn't he? He's got his cap on. I mean, you can tell it's summer because it's sunshine. I mean, the flight dynamic, like, this is really so much better than 2020. Like, the way the turbulence is, like, nudging the aircraft slightly is exactly what the real aircraft does. Because you're normally just making slight little 1mm corrections. And in fact, in a real plane, you can... it depends how bad the turbulence is, but, like, you can counter the the turbulence knocks the aircraft, and you can counter it on the yoke a little bit to actually make the flight smoother. Really subtly. It's working for me. We've loaded in alright, but maybe they've allocated more servers or something. Yeah, we need to turn this off, but it's fine. I don't know how you turn it off. The joystick's awesome. It's not a yoke. A yoke is a steering wheel. I don't think you can call this. It's a stick, isn't it? You can't call it a yoke.
Cessna Oscar X-ray uniform, WinCom cleared to land runway 12.
It is really good, yeah. It's definitely worth it. Like, if you play a lot of flight sims, this Moser force feedback joystick's incredible.
Cleared to land runway 12 Cessna Oscar X-ray uniform.
I'm an expensive guy, yeah. This looks nice. Well, I don't know. It seems to crash at random, so it might be fine and then crash out of the blue. So I say it's a really weird issue. Need to get rid of these. These markers are wrong. Like, we should be lower here. Look, we should be coming in here. There you go.
Stall.
Don't think you have to stall it onto the runway like that, but...
Cessna Oscar X-ray uniform acknowledge last transmission. Cessna Oscar X-ray uniform exit runway when able.
Oh, don't miss the box, otherwise the mission breaks.
Cessna Oscar X-ray uniform, contact ground on 121.9er flight.
Not really. I mean, it depends on the aircraft. These plate, you can this plane's fine. You have a huge range of stall, but you probably don't. You wouldn't need to stall it to the extent that this stall
Going to
horn's going.
121.955 Cessna Oscar X-ray uniform. Ground Cessna Golf. Foxtrot Oscar
Cessna
X-ray
Golf.
uniform taxi to
Foxtrot
parking.
Oscar X-ray uniform taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Bravo Bravo 2 Alpha.
Oh my god, we have to acknowledge everything.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Bravo Bravo 2 Alpha Cessna Oscar X-ray
See,
uniform.
the thing is, what you would have thought, if you've bought like for the single player, wouldn't it make more sense for the single player to use the handcrafted airports, right? As a general guide, like you could use whatever airport you want, but wouldn't it make more sense for the sim to predominantly focus on the handcrafted ones because they're going to be better quality? And there's so many weird design things in this game that don't make any sense at all. Yeah, we're using the throttle and the clutch as the rudder. Works well. Does the job nicely. We need to get more frames, guys. No, you could just bind the left and right axis. You've been able to do that for a while now. We don't really dandruff falling out of the sky here.
No easy to impress the locals, but I see they're smiling. That's cool. Well done.
That's cool.
Mission success. We need to do some graphics tweaking. Do I only get B? Why do I only get B? Oh, we were a bit. Flight smoothness was good. Landing smoothness. I thought my landing was all right. Oh, we've gone up to A. Okay. Not an S though. S Club. Ain't no party like an S Club party. Right. Reputation's going up. Woo! Level 3, guys!
Level 3.
Nice work completing your first mission.
Oh, okay.
Continue building your flight hours by completing more missions, and you'll be ready to move on to your CPL in no time.
Yeah, if it's a foggy day, then... well, we need to adjust some graphics settings here. I need to also adjust force feedback, so let's do some force feedback settings whilst we're here. So at the moment... Oops. It's this setting's a bit too high. Turn that down a bit. go. Graphics. So at the moment, we're getting up 40 FPS. We are playing at 4K. We kind of need that, otherwise it'll look terrible. Yeah, I know. The problem is the clouds are quite demanding. The main thing is probably this overall terrain detail. It does use a graphics card for shadows and lighting and things. It's CPU. It uses a lot of CPU for like the number of objects on the screen, but it still uses a lot of graphics card. No, we're just using temporal AA. How do you use frame generation? Are you on about DLAA or on about lossless? We could try using that lossless. What's it called? Yeah, the problem is DLSS looks DLSS looks a bit blurry. We can try it. Is it just what is it? Is it just called? Is it just the thanks, Cat Debate. How do you do frame? There is no frame generation option in this. But 3080 Ti. We could try lossless scaling. Give it a go. For flight sims, it should be really good. Yeah. Well, the only problem I have with DLSS is when you look at like the instruments and stuff, you get this like weird ghosting artifact. The frame gen mod. Okay. Well, is that a mod for flight sim, or are you on about the app, like the lossless thing? Yeah, are you on about lossless? What's it called again? That app, lossless scaling. Yeah, is that what you're talking about, George? George. I've still not got his name. So the lossless scaling, what it doesn't work well with is lossless scaling doesn't work well if you have a small object that's moving quickly against a static background. If the whole scene is moving, which it normally is in a flight sim, apart from the instrumentation, it will work really well. Because the relative movement, unless you spin your camera around the plane, most stuff is pretty static. So you'll get a bit of latency, but it'll be nice and smooth. It's one of the situations where it works quite well. It's the files you copy into installation. What's it? So it's a mod. Hang on. Are we talking about FrameGen mod Nexus? Okay. Well, it works with Flight Sim 24. And also, have you set up your joystick up yet? We're going to risk loading out of the game here. This could be dangerous, guys. Let's have a look. FrameGen mod Nexus. I bet he's already flown gliders with his force feedback stick. Oh, it only works with 4,000 cards. Okay. DLSSG to FSR3. This isn't confusing. Right. DLSSG to FSR3. Replace NVIDIA DLSSG frame gen with AMD FSR frame gen. What? Oh, the mod makes it work with... Hang on. Right, let me get this clear. So, out of the box, with an NVIDIA graphics card, with a 4000 series graphics card, the option is there. However, this mod puts the option there available for 30 series cards. Is that what's going on? So, why would they do that? Are they just trying to scam people into buying better graphics cards? And so this is an implementation that Microsoft have done in the simulator, but for some reason didn't put it in there. Oh, it's an AMD. It's an AMD open. Okay, so what it is, here we go. Let's get this correct. Microsoft have an agreement with NVIDIA. NVIDIA has said don't put it in the game unless it's for 40 series cards. That's the license agreement, so they can't do it. However, AMD has its own frame generation technology. This mod then puts it in and lets you use the AMD technology in Flight Sim with the 30 series card. Have I got that right? Thank you, NVIDIA, you absolute... Oh. Broke my audio. I broke my audio there. I NVIDIA'd myself. Are we back? I thought we're back. We broke the audio though. NVIDIA, such... I mean, it's so anti-consumer, isn't it? It's like, it's actually should be illegal. Why have I lost my music? Oh, I broke my Go XLR. Hang on, I pushed my Go XLR too hard. Let me restart it, guys. Reloading Go XLR. Yeah, no, but I mean, it should be there as a drop down option, and it should just be like, this is it should just put the options in the game, like, you know. Why is my Go XLR being slow as? There's sockets on this Go XLR. That was all me getting angry at NVIDIA, and then what they've done is they attacked my Go XLR. Now Go XLR won't load. Give it a minute. Oh! Music's back. Well, that's weird. Hang on. So, let me get this mod sorted out. The universal version. Right. Oh, there we go. Right. Okay, we got audio. Yeah. Right. Wait. Can you link it? Hang on. Let me mod you, George. So you can, or maybe you already are a mod. Can you link it in chat, the correct one, so we get the right one? People will ask me as well, so it'll be useful for them. Well, DLSS normally just gives you really good anti-aliasing for free. Hang on, you can get the most recent 3.8. How do you get that? DLSS swapper. Why doesn't Nvidia just have this already? Right, well, let's first of all try this, because why not? Free. I don't mind paying for this, but do I just download the free one? Oh, this is just the advert. This is for their downloader. This isn't the program. I need to log in, it says. Okay, I've got to make an account. Register here. Verify email. This is just this is George's spyware. This is his botnet. This is how he takes over our computer. Okay. I need a biscuit. I need another cup of tea. I'm running out of milk, guys. Let's go milk shopping. It's not verifying. This is weird. Oh, yeah. You have to type it in. I've been dyslexic there. I typed in the wrong numbers. 4 numbers. 4 numbers, and I got them back to front. And I didn't even notice. 4 numbers, guys. I look at the 4 numbers, and I typed them in back to front. And there's no, I didn't even notice at all. It's insane. It's the right numbers, but they're in the wrong order. That's what's weird as well. It's not that it's just gibberish. So random. I don't want news. Sign up. Why won't it? It won't let me. Oh. Okay. Oh, you're not out of space. Bloody hell. Slow download, here we go. Don't want to donate. Just download the file. There we go, it's downloading. This better make me more attractive to the opposite sex, George. Otherwise, what's the point? Go into the DLL version folder. Okay.
Here I go, into the folder, thanks to Jorg on the internet. He's giving me tips on my frame rate. I'm gonna get the shaders upgraded. DLL, into the folder. Here we go, I need more instructions. Where do I put the files to get my frames super smooth? Super smooth. Super smooth. It's Jorg Ortner on the telephone.
There's 2 files.
Say the auto tune doesn't work. There's 2 files next to the README. Hang on. DLL version. Yeah, this is like soft TH. The Sims shot. Where am I putting the files? README. I'm going to read the README. Do not accept any instructions from Joel Gortner. He's a mental glider pilot with an e-bike. Repeat. Ignore all instructions from Joel Gortner. Your game and computer will burst into flames. Oh, okay. Sounds reasonable. Where am I putting these files? In my... I'm going to browse to the game folder. I wonder what they call the Microsoft game folder. I'm sure it'll be something like Microsoft Flight Sim. I'm sure it'll be something logical. Oh no, it's called Limitless. MS content. Okay, I see. I'm going to back up the old ones as well. What are the files we're replacing? DL. This is like the hack for... Do you remember RBI, the triple screen hack, and also with AMS2 key jetties? The guy got triple screen working before like any other company. Hacked it into like R Factor as well. Right, so I don't already have these files in here, so I'm not backing up anything else. I don't think. I mean, until you've edited an ini file, is it really a simulator? So I'm just putting this in my root directory. Okay, now do I just load the game? Is that it? Is that all I had to do? I didn't need to run anything. Okay. Thank you, Joel Gortner. Guys, go and follow his channel by clicking on his name. Joel Gortner. He has instructions for your frame rate. Joel Gortner, making your sim run smooth today. Jog, hands in the air for jog. He's a cool guy from the sky. He's a cool guy. He makes you high. Makes your frame rates through the roof. It's jog. I don't know what these songs are. We're loading. Will the game load? I'm not on drugs. This is why I can't take drugs. This is what I'm like sober. I don't need drugs, guys. We're fine without them. We're loading here. Oh yeah, so did you get the joystick set up? I want to know what you thought of it. Did you get it mounted on your rig? I have been using caramel syrup in my tea, which is nice. Ah, you're still waiting for the mount? I could lend you mine. If we live locally, you could pop down on your e-bike, because I need to actually fashion. I need to. There's another way for me to fasten mine to this rig, but I've got it in such a nice position. The only problem I have is I've added a bit of extra T-slot to the rig, which I could do with. Maybe I could bolt it if I've got 2 more angles. I've got 1 more angle. If I had 2 more angles, I could then absolutely have this 100% rock solid. At the moment, it's just on a bit of T-slot that's sticking out, so I might do that. Oh, it's so good, Jog, though. Honestly, it's so good. Like, it's amazing. Like, I don't think you're as obsessed about force feedback as me, but you like flying, obviously. So like just the precision and the, you know, it's incredible. Dear, you're looking forwards. You can tell who's right. You can tell who's legit, like sim fans. Legit sim fans will get force feedback joysticks, and you know, legit sim fans. You have all these people that just play iRacing with a bloody whatever DD, but they're not. They don't have a Novint Falcon. They don't have a force feedback joystick. Absolute noobs. Disgraceful pretenders. Right, where's his setting that breaks the game now? Where should it come up? Will it be in here? Oh. No. Has it not worked? Oh no, it didn't work, guys. Thanks for subscribing, David. Welcome. Weird. I put it in the yeah, I put it in the main directory, in the main we've been scammed. I downloaded the link that you gave me. Was it DLL version? Is that the right thing that I need to put in? DL SSG to FSR3. And I put it in the main flight sim directory. Is there anything else I need to copy across? No, I just copied the DLLs, that's all. The two DLLs. Yeah. I didn't copy the README file, but it's random. Put them in here. Oh. In the folder. It's in the main directory for Flight Sim. Or maybe, is that not where the EXE is? No, Flight Sim 24. I have seen Jaguar's new ridiculous commercial. Does it need to go in this D3D folder, maybe? They're supposed to give you frame generation. Why is there a folder called WTF DLL? I'll tell you what, I'll try. Let's unzip the folder here and then copy it in again. Maybe there's some like weird. I mean, normally it unzips stuff when you take stuff out of a folder, but maybe something weird's happened. I mean, they're there, but it shouldn't make a difference. Yeah, it was all off. Yeah, no, I don't really like. I don't like the artifacting. You get like some weird artifacting from DLSS when you look around, which I don't like. Well, we'll try again. Yeah, I'm really sensitive to like motion sickness and things, and stuff like motion blur, TAA often makes me feel a bit motion sick. It just makes me feel drugged. Okay, I'll watch some of that stuff after. We could try lossless frame generation as well, though. Don't mind getting that. Be interested. Oh. Double click on disable NVIDIA signature checks.reg. What is that? Is that in a separate folder? Where was that? Oh yeah, where was that? Where's that file? Where's the disable? Oh, it's a regedit file. Okay. And where is that file? That would make sense. I can't find the registry edit. No, it's not in that download. Using a 3080. It's not in, is it? Damn. Try. Okay. Try the. Where's where? Hang on. Let's see if it comes up this time. The first one. On the, can you link it again? Okay. Thanks. Right. This is what I get for trusting Jorg. No, he's trying to help. Bloody hell, god damn it. just like PC gaming, guys. Oh, I bet you PC gamers all die prematurely. Which file is it? The first one? DL SSG to FSR3. 0.100 at the top. Yeah, Serial Killer, I'll show you how to bind it in a minute. If you stick around, we're just trying to do this get this frame generation thing working. It's time. I'm gonna get my frame generation. Time to get some frames generated. In your frame generation. But first we need to download the LLs. Woo! It's a frame generation song. Have you never heard it? I don't know why that's funny to me. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with my sense of humour? There's something wrong with me. Fuck. Right. Also, what's funny in my head is not funny in reality. That's the great thing as well. Ah, dear. Oh, have I just broken my... Oh, no. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, what's happening here? Come on, Windows. My Windows is having a fanny. Oh, there we go. Why has my music stopped? It was well good tune. Well, I know what kind of audio... Basically, everyone that's lost the will. Extract here. Here we go. I'm using WinRAR out of principle. Right, here we go. Disable NVIDIA signature checks. Yes. Edit, my reg. The keys and values. Right. And now it should work. Do we launch it now? Will it work now, do you think? Oh, no. I think I knocked my Go XLR with my singing. Yep. Oh. Let's reload Go XLR. It's weird because it's working. The USB, I need to resolder the USB port on my Go XLR. I can't. Oh, there we go. Copy the files from the new one. Okay, that's working now. Copy what? DLSSG to FSR AMD is better.dll. Oh no, hang on. Is it the zips that were in that? DSLG to FS. Okay. AMD is better. Ah, some trolling going on here, right? What is going on, my? Do I need to remove the old ones? I can't remember what the old files were called. Probably don't need to remove them, actually. We'll just paste these new ones in. Oh, replace files. Okay, it's replacing it anyway. Oh yeah, it's the same files. Okay, let's try again, guys. I'm ready. Woo! What day is it today? It's Thursday. We worked it out. We worked out the day. Hello, Martin. That's gone alright. We've been going through the career mode and we're now trying some frame generation. Because that's part of Sims. The most joyful part of Sims is messing around with settings. We got the force feedback feeling nice. I need to lock down my sim rig a bit more. I was actually, no joke, I think we can go to hype level 1 actually. Let's do that. Hype level 1. We've had some subscribers. That's the rule. If we get a subscriber or a member, we go to hype level 1, which we have had. I'm just not paying attention. Last night, I was dreaming. I was dreaming about how to attach the force feedback joystick to the sim rig and how that would feel different. That's the kind of thing that I have a dream about. I was like, oh yeah, I wonder what kind of T-slot and what angle, and then how that would feel different in the sim rig. That's what my brain's focused on, the importance of force feedback. Yeah, the server seems to be working a lot better now, yeah. How did I reach 5,000 I rating? You just have to hot lap and grind, and then just grind, basically. Be with it, get within 7/10 of pace for a track, and then just do race after race after race, and don't race anyone. Just hot lap. That's how you get I rating. Right, see if the setting's there. No battle. It's still not there. What? Maybe I need to reboot. Ah. I did run the reg file, yeah, and applied it and everything. I'm cursed. Maybe we need to reboot. Should we give it a reboot?
I just wasted my time with this mod? Did I download something that didn't work at all? Jogona has wasted my time. And my life has gone. I'm going to be dead soon. I'll never get this time back. And it's all because of John. Your modification is shit. But at least it's not iRacing's tyre model.
No, we can restart. We can restart. We are using the latest. We're using the latest NVIDIA driver. Should we reboot? I do reboot. Yeah, well, I am actually cursed. Hang on. If you want to try it again, put the universal version back. Hang on, so we shouldn't have copied the one from the font. Okay, we'll try that before we reboot. We'll try the other one. I like this game. This is like R Factor 1 modding. We'll get there eventually, guys. Oh, there's a command for Flight Sim to make it skip the Xbox screen, but I can't remember what it is. But it's worth knowing. I need to. This music makes me want to watch some James Bond films. Can't go wrong with some violins. Right, we'll try the universal files. Please, what? You turned up at the right time. How's it going now, Night? I'm gonna have some non-alcoholic beer. No Xbox screen, please. Cheers! Bloody hell. Probably should have got a colder one, but it's alright. Yeah, we've done like a few flights with it. It's really good. Not an extra alcohol beer. It's good. Like as I've said before, I can't drink alcohol because it just makes me sick. I don't get drunk. Well, I do get drunk, but I get sick. I get sick before I get drunk. More sick than I do drunk. Oh no, this Go XLR's messed up. But I think it's a positive because I think if I could drink alcohol, I would be an alcoholic. so I think it's good. I think we've actually won. Alcohol being poisonous for us is actually a win. Whenever I go to like, also as a YouTuber, as a dirty influencer, the amount when you go to like events and stuff, it's always open bars. It's like free drinks. So if you're an alcoholic, it would be ridiculous. It's like free drinks everywhere and nice drinks as well, like whatever you want. Yeah, so if you're an alcoholic, I highly recommend being a shill. No, not tried VR yet. Right, here we go. Let's see if this option came up this time. Should it come up as one of these options? Well, it's not coming up, is it? I mean, rebooting shouldn't do anything unless it's the registry stuff. Oh, hang on. We've got to disable VSync. Maybe because might have VSync set on in Windows. Shall I turn off VSync in Windows? I might have it forced on in Windows, so we can try that. Oh, wow. Let's do that. Let's just Alt F4. Right, let's make sure. Hags should be off. Enabled. You normally want hardware. You normally want that off in Windows. Okay, it's the VSync setting. Let's turn that off. It shouldn't be. Why is my NVIDIA control panel not loading? I'm being tortured here. Well, I think I might have to reboot anyway because my NVIDIA control panels. Oh no, it's already loaded, but it's just minimised. So I turn VSync off. Oh no, it's on application controlled. Oh no, it's not. Put it on application controlled. Try the files in the D3D folder. Oh yeah, it should. So it should have overwritten game files that were already there. So I did think like it worked for Jorg. And normally it is in the same location as the EXE with these types of things. No, D3D just has a D3D core.dll. The hack, dude. So enable hags. Where's hags? Where's this? Where's that setting? I can't remember where the setting is. I could Google it. I don't know why I'm bothering to ask you guys. Display Windows system display graphics. Display. Graphics setting. Advanced display settings. Or advanced graphics settings. Hardware accelerated GPU scheduling. We'll have to have that on. Normally you don't want hags on. Like it causes a lot of issue with a lot of program, but we'll put it on. Okay. I kind of want to see before I restart. Because you have to restart the PC for that to work. Let's just see if the VSync thing did it, just out of interest. And then we'll restart. This is fun, isn't it? Are you guys having a nice time? peak menu streaming. Fair enough, Kyle. It's just in the past it's had issues with weird like stutter issues with stuff, so... Also, if you live stream, if you've got OBS on the system and you're doing recording, it can have some issues. But I use a separate PC for OBS, but... Cheers, Brad. What beer you having? You should have a Left Blonde. That's my beer recommendation. That's what I go for. If I was drinking... I mean, I like these, the Guinness, but Belgian beers, actually quite, some of the German light beers are nice. I mean, beer's beer, isn't it? Beer with some like nice spicy crisps. Yeah, I've tried that, Jorg. I've actually put that on and I've turned the voltage down to see if that makes the... We've uninstalled MSI Afterburner and I'm using the auto overclock thing, but I've turned the power of the graphics card down to see if that makes things run more stable and fixes the weird crashing thing. We're just trying to... So that's a separate problem. Oh, I love computers. I don't know why people have games consoles. Do you know what I mean? Boring people. Where's the excitement in that? Windhoe K-Draft made in Namibia. Made the old German way. I really wanted to make some mead myself. I used to make. I've never made beer, but I used to make my own wine out of grape juice and elderberries. That was nice. Elderberry wine's awesome. I think it's quite fun. Making your own drinks. You never know how strong it's going to be, and it always tastes slightly different. And I never had like a specific flavour that I'm looking for. I'm pretty happy with any of them, so... Yeah, I think we need to restart. So... Let's reboot, guys. Can I have a rewind? Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, actually, so the PC that we use, I need to upgrade it and sort it out. But the streaming PC was it was the first thing we ever bought with a Fanatec affiliate. It's the FAP box. Basically, the first time we made money from affiliate links, bought a streaming PC. It's been pretty good. It's a good purchase, that. I think the best thing to do with live streaming, especially if it's not your job, is like the first, as soon as you make money from YouTube ads or anything like that, you just put it back into what you're doing. It's a good way of building things up, and it's a good way of not wasting money on stuff. So you just reinvest it back into what you're doing. I think that's a good way of doing stuff. It forces you to not buy stupid shit. Like, I think if people starting out doing things, I mean, I've done this mistake. You know, like photographers are like, oh, buy this lens, buy this camera. It's like, well, actually, if you buy, you know, one lens, one camera, and then do one wedding, you got enough money to buy all your equipment. It's a separate computer that does the. Oh no, so it's a separate computer with a capture card, and then it's got like a 3060 in there or something. And it's got a pretty good AMD chip in there, but I found that the NVIDIA encoding is a lot better than CPU encoding, even though arguably you can get better quality. The frame rate consistency tends to be better, but we also encode to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so it's pretty demanding. So sometimes we use CPU for one stream and GPU for the other, so it works out quite well. Yeah, it's a multiple output plugin, so we're streaming at 7 megabits at 60 FPS to Twitch and 7 megabits 60 FPS to YouTube. Yeah, about 4 or so years ago, the NVIDIA encoders basically ended up beating out. Well, it's debatable in some marginal situations, but pretty much ended up beating out CPU encoding on balance. There are, in terms of like really, really low bandwidth situations, some forms of the CPU encoding can be better, and certain types of stream, but so it's so negligible, it doesn't make a difference. Let's get some music back on here. Oh, we should have some funk. This is supposedly acid jazz. Right, let's try the game again. Let's get the cockpit software open. I've got that open on this screen. Okay. Not saving the settings. This is not saving the settings, even when I export the profile. Oh, if you do import, it does. That's weird, but he's not displaying it. Get this thing working. Right, let's load the game up. Yeah, I think we just have to do an export and then load the export. The Moses software is a bit buggy at the moment. It works. It's the best force feedback I've ever felt with a flight sim, but the software clearly is a bit weird. It's a little bit weird. Oh, we should have checked the hag setting. Oh well. We're loading the game now. What game, Mamba, do I recommend where driving is like Drive Club? I don't think there are any, to be honest, at the moment. I saw someone playing it on widescreen. Serial Killer seemed to be alright. Yeah, Forza Horizon is probably your best bet, actually. You're right. It's probably the only thing. Asobo. Yeah, we need to type that command to skip this. You can skip all this intro stuff. That's it. Dash fast launch. There you go. I saw that, but I couldn't remember what it was. I want to replace this video with something else. You have to watch this every time the game launches. I'd like some just nice scenery. Just like really high panning shots of terrain would be nice. Is this really a proper game unless this uses Bink Video? I think all games should go back to using Bink Video. That was where it was at. Do you guys remember that? It's like from about 2000 to 2007. Everyone used Bink Video because they were using some like compression algorithm, and I remember companies as well. They were like, oh guys, you can compress all the videos and so you can use it for the cutscenes and it's so much more reliable than doing it in game. The whole business around it. It loads quick instantly, so people, you know, Bink Video. I wonder what happened to him. Dear. How dare you? Maybe Michael Jackson bad. It moonwalks. Hee hee. I'm bad. It's a bad deer. Yeah, should be able to. Oh, here we go. Still not there. Why is it still not there? What am I supposed to do? Oh, there it is. Did I go past it? Ah, NVIDIA frame generation. I see. It's a separate option. I thought we were looking for it here. It was there all along. I wouldn't have noticed if it was. Oh, Epic bought Bink Video. So I just enable this. Okay. Here we go. This is why someone was telling me they were getting really high frame rates. So I can still use TAA with that. Right. Thomas! It was you. You were saying you were getting really high frame rates. Can you check if with your game, if it's using frame generation? If because that's why you're getting high frame rate, because NVIDIA DLSS frame generation might have been on. Give me that. No, it's loading. It's loading. Right, let's try a free flight. Free flight. Okay.
Merry Christmas, everybody! Ho 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 ho! Getting in my aeroplane, going to drop the presents on children. Getting in my Cessna 172 Skyhawk. It's Christmas time. I am Santa Claus with my aeroplane, dropping presents on children. Ho ho ho!
I thought it's a Santa Claus Christmas plane song. Right. Stupid song.
On that bombshell.
Right, here we go. Let's just try London. Yeah, I've not tried Lost to Scaling, but I know about it. I mean, to be fair, this force... Ah, no, we're back into the land of loading. EastEnders. Yeah, the force feedback joystick is amazing. All right, here we go, Matrix. Oh. And we have the same frame rate. I know, it says 60. So what's going on here? Is it capping it? Oh, it's 72 FPS. So how does it work? In terms of... I mean, it definitely works. Like, we've now got double the frame rate. I mean, that's pretty crazy. For something like a flight sim, it's really good because it's not a flight sim. You're not really doing really fast reactive stuff, are you? So we have screen tearing though. Is there no way of having VSync on with this at the same time? How do you... Can you not use G-Sync with it? Why can't you use V-Sync with the frame generation? Try it. Because that was the VSync. Oh. No, it's not letting us tick it. Yeah. Oh. What? No, you can't have it on. So, what's that about? We could probably use G-Sync with it. But like VSync should be set by the monitor rather than the graphics card having to do anything. Let's see what frame rate we get with it off. $45. You're getting like 30 extra frames. Maybe the idea is that if you've got it on, you're gonna hit the frame rate anyway. What was the total time before getting to fly? I don't know. The stick's awesome. I mean, that is pretty cool that it's smooth, but the frame rate's the frame timing's inconsistent, which is weird. Maybe setting a frame limiter. No, I don't. I might be able to enable it for this, actually. Let's have a look. It's turned into a setting stream. But how come your game is running so fast, Thomas? Problem is, I had some G-Sync issues with this capture card. Like, it works until I reboot, and then it has issues. No, lowering the frame rate looks, lowering the monitor res looks terrible. You lose so much sharpness. I cannot do without the sharpness. No, I use a capture card. NDI puts load on your computer, and it doesn't look very good either. Just never reboot. I mean, it looks great. I mean, it looks amazing, and it's running at. I mean, look. I mean, graphically, that is insane. I think that's got G-Sync on now. I'd have to check the monitor, but I mean, that is mental. I think Flight Sim 2024 does run. I am using a separate PC for streaming, but you're using a capture card. If you're using a separate PC, you don't use that. You don't use NDI, because NDI then uses the PC that you're sending the NDI signal from to encode the NDI signal, which then renders that redundant. Yeah, the image is a lot more consistent in this. What's this down here? Oh, is this where they do that ABBA thing? Looks like an eye stick. Oh, is this? Oh, I don't know what that is. Yeah, like, it's just generally, I think the stuff is just more consistent with Flight Sim 24. Like, aspects of the image quality, some parts of it feel, I don't know, there's some quality of it that feels less, not as good, but then the overall consistency is better. But then we're not on the high settings, so like it kind of has a bit of a overly, the shade, it kind of was that kind of cartoony kind of look to it, that sort of Unreal polished kind of shader tone to it. Do you know what I mean? It's like a, maybe that's the DLSS though, gives that effect. Let's see. I mean, I don't know. No, I think it's the shader. No, but DLA, I know DLA is not DLSS, but DLAA still gives you a smoothness, like a thing to it. But it's not. It isn't that. It's the shader. There's some aspect of the way that stuff is shaded. It'll be like the fall off of the shading, like the tone of how when it goes from like a lighter to darker area, and how it's hard to explain, but it's just there's something off about it that you get with like DirectX 12 games. All seem to have this kind of, it's a really subtle thing. Like it's hard to. But it's really cool. It's awesome. Looks good. Yeah, maybe you could adjust. Maybe the overall tone of it could be slightly different as well. So like that distance fog looks spot on. Now it goes the sort of environmental, the blue. It's not really fog, is it? But like the that looks great. It's more just the way the rooftops are reflecting. It looks CGI. But sometimes in real life things can actually have a bit of a CGI reflection, especially at this time of day when it's more purpley. Real life can look a bit artificial, so we'd have to look in like really boring conditions. I mean, it is incredible. Why is Tower of London so bright? What's that about? Why is Tower of London the wrong colour? It's like a really bad model. Come on, Asobo. Tower Bridge looks weird as well. It should be like a bit more dirty. Yeah, they still have the issue where their 3D models are not lit correctly compared to everything else. Like, I mean, to be fair, in real life, they just House of Parliament have just been well, the clock tower has just been refurbished, so it does actually look quite spiffing in real life. But the actual tone of the other buildings is way better. It's closer to what it's like in real life. Everything's a bit dark in real life. You know, we don't just have these pristine 3D models. It's weird though. Why don't they go over the model? That's what I don't get. It's so obvious that 3D model sticks out. Why not just? It looks like it's cartoon textured rather than actual textured. I don't get why they wouldn't. I mean, look at Buckingham Palace. It's so clean. And even the road going up to it is a bit overdone. That's part of the 3D model, I think. No, I'm using the thing on top of the joystick. I'm using this. Yeah, I prefer so with graphics and art, what's more important than overall quality is consistency, and that's how humans evaluate color and detail, is consistency. So you can have a lower resolution image or lower quality 3D models, but if it's all consistent, it will make sense. It's like if you look at anime, it's complete shit. Like it doesn't make any sense at all. It's like huge eyes, flat textures, nothing's shaded. But if you're watching an anime, it all looks consistent. It all makes sense. Like a cartoon or something, it all makes sense. But if you were to, as soon as you put like a 3D object, do you remember in like in kids' cartoons and stuff, sometimes they'd use like a 3D thing just as a joke or something, and it's super duper stands out. And that's what's happening. That's what's happening here when you have a realistically textured or photogrammetry stuff that's maybe a bit low res. Why is Battersea Power Station on? Hang on, this is a little bit out of date, guys. Little bit out of date here. This is like luxury flats. This is about 10 years out of date. Battersea Power Station's been booted back up, guys. Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah, this is all like ridiculous luxury flats now. It's not a power station anymore. It's got a good museum in the top of it though, which I still need to visit. It looks good. This looks great. Well, it took them like 15 years to convert it, didn't it? And it's only in the last like 2 or 3 years that they actually have the flats available to buy. But you know what's crazy is that the frame generation isn't on by default. I know, it looks great. What I'm talking about is the consistency, though. Of the assets. So like that. I mean, the shard looks all right, but why is that building? Why are some of the buildings popping in and popping out when you zoom in and out? Okay, probably that could probably be adjusted. That's weird, isn't it? Whoa, 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 whoa! Ah, remove those buildings. Demolished. That's random. We've had the flaps down all the time. See, this building looks good, like the colour of it. To be fair, the gherkin is quite shiny in real life. But we need to... Let's land it at the airport. I mean, so this is with TAA. So the one thing you notice with temporal AA is... So with DLSS, if you look at the dial here, TAA has like a bit of issue, but it's fine. This is actually okay. But with DLSS, you'll see if you go up and down quickly, you get like motion blur between the numbers, which is quite distracting for me personally. A lot of people wouldn't notice or care. I mean, this is incredible though. To be honest. Try putting the camera shake back on as well. This could do with some like camera smoothing, to be honest. Stick's fine. It's not that much on the side. It's actually it's naturally where my hand would rest. It's like a resting position for my hand. Really, it's just resting on it. It's really comfortable. Also, the stick is angled to the right slightly, so it's basically where my hand wants to go. I mean, maybe I'd move my chair back a little bit, but it's actually, yeah. I mean, if I was to rest my hand here, that's basically, I mean, this is where you would completely naturally rest your hand, so it's a completely comfortable resting position. It's the same with the HOTAS on the other side. It's really good. I mean, maybe it could be a little bit lower with this Moser joystick. You can move this up and down a little bit, which is cool. Well, we could probably make it a bit lower. Yeah, you could have like a little armrest thing here as well. We could just get a pillow. Now that you mention it, bloody hell! Now you mention it, we still got a screen tear in here. It's all right though, actually. We would do more career, yeah. We would just Jorg Ortner was getting us to do frame generation, which looks great, and we're just trying some other graphic settings out. It is actually incredible. I mean, look at that. That is mental. This is running at 4K as well. Face cam. Oh yeah, we should cycle through our cameras. So that's cool. We got a bit of like 10 knots of wind to the side. What a waste of power. Where are they going? Actually, that's the problem with TAA. You see the plane? That's what TAA struggles with. When you've got like a white object on a black thing. So let's try the... Oh, we're skidding. Put the brakes on full, he's leaving skid marks. Parking brake. That's cool. I don't think he used to do that. Let's try this. There we go, 100 FPS. That's a shame that when you go out of the cockpit and back in, it forgets that you've... It has to reload the textures sometimes. Yeah, see, this looks a bit blurry. Not too bad though. The problem is, if you've got really good eyesight and you get used to 4K, What was I going to do? Oh yeah, still some force feedback stuff I want to just tweak here. There we go. Yeah, see the number? See that? It's alright when it's bigger, but when it's smaller, you see it's like blurring. Still pretty awesome. Maybe if you put this on, if you like use DLSS, but then cap the frame rate. Can you frame rate limiter? I don't know. Why do we not have reflex and boost? That's disappeared as well? Oh. We can only have it on, but no boost. Oh, it's not loading geometry and textures. Oh. Well, that'll give you a performance boost. Right, we go back to doing the single player here. We need to change this. It needs to be back to linear, and then let's go from 0 to 7. This needs to be turned down. Some of these settings aren't saving properly. Right. Perfect. Let's go back to career mode, guys. How's everyone doing in chat? Years of fun ahead. No, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, it's just the launch. So there's lots of bugs in this. And the launch was a total cock up. But like, why didn't they just do a staggered launch? Back to the career. Oh, no, Thomas. Crash and burn. Right, here we go. Oh, Thomas, you haven't seen the bug? The bug we had was amazing at the beginning of the stream in the career mode. I need to clip it. Honestly, we were crying laughing. You missed it. Basically, the game just... The AI started talking in an invented language. It just started talking, and he would be like, no, it sounded German, and then he would say parking brake. It was insane. I need to clip it. Honestly, funniest thing ever. I was dying. Absolutely amazing. Best, to be honest, worth the £150. Really, it was so funny. I would have paid. It was better than most jokes you see on comedy shows. Right, here we go. Doing a mission here. Oh, we got more missions. What are we doing? Okay.
Here's all the first flight missions available right now. Take your pick which one you want to tackle next.
What should we do? Oh, we need to bind a enter button. What's it called? Is it like confirm? Validate. Here we go. What do I put it on? Perfect. That saves us having to. That saves us having to press the enter key over and over again. Why is it called validate? Well, are you arguing Microsoft's design choices? I think we could change to some more upbeat music here. Everyone's falling asleep. Let's go for some house. We've been listening to jazz all day.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for some DJ Muscle house flying. Welcome to the DJ plane. Welcome to the Gamer Muscle Airways. We're going into the sky, where we're going to crash into the ground and die. Gamer Muscle Airways. What a way to travel the world. Planes, helicopters, planes and helicopters, planes, helicopters, and occasionally a drone. Planes, helicopters, planes and helicopters, planes, helicopters, and maybe a rocket. Gamer Muscle, magical airways. All our passengers die before they arrive. We have tea, biscuits and crumpets. That is all we carry on our planes for sustenance. Gamer Muscle Airways. Come on the plane, come on the plane. Get in the plane, you're gonna die. Gamer Muscle Airways. It's the best way to fly.
That was our advert. Did you like it? Paul and his Penzance Discovery Tour. Let's do that. Let's take Paul on his Penzance Discovery Tour. Paul's Penzance Discovery Tour. Hello, Channel VR. Where's it? Oh yeah, settings that people wanted. So the online is where the cache is. If you go to here, click on online in general settings, and you can increase the cache. Rolling cache, Johnny Cash. Is the person that wanted to know about binding the pedal still here? We can help them out later. Client James Ashton, flight coordinator. Okay. First flight mission. We've already done a few flights, though. It's not a first flight. Nice shot of the bottom there. Do we really need a... Oh, he's bold. Wow, she looks like she's had a few to drink.
Hope you're ready to work your magic up there, Cap. Hey, Captain, meet Paul. He's keen on discovering the sights around Penzance. He's one of our friends, so I'm counting on you to treat him well and show him around, by the way. He brought his daughter with him. If your passengers seem to you are ready to depart. Let's go, Captain.
Let's go, Captain. We need to bind a skip tutorial button.
Special flight for me. I'm excited, but also kind of anxious. Hope that's normal.
What? It's just might have failed us on that. I hope that hasn't failed us. Why am I not taking off? Because you have to taxi to runway 7. Hello, Motive. We're doing alright, yeah? Speed run. Here we go, off to runway 7 here. Make a U-turn. What? Oh, okay, we're on the runway already. We just have to get to the end of it. Make a U-E. We'd probably do with a nose wheel on this. Take off from runway 7, here we go. Plane's a bit heavy.
We're off. Yes, we're flying awesome.
Oh, the turbulence. Why is there so much turbulence? Hang on a second. Oh yeah, I love settings. What I wanted to do was lock the frame rate. Can we do that in this? We could set it outside the game, I guess. getting a random bump in my force feedback. Which I'd like to filter out. Not sure what it is.
You don't really get that feeling of vertigo. James was right.
No, you lose points for not being smooth. Yeah, turn the big blue boxes off. Good point. How do you do that? Is it in here?
You must feel like the king of the world when you fly over our beautiful region at sunset. You definitely need to try that someday.
Oh, that'll do. I know, it's just full of them, isn't it? It's full of Americans. Bloody problem is this thing's messed up. This setting, you have to restart for it to work.
Relax, Paul. You're gripping the seat so hard you're going to break your hand.
Relax, Paul. And this is the roofs. Look at that.
It's great seeing the world from this angle.
It's great seeing the world from this angle.
The way they talk. Oh, hang on.
Oh wow, I see that too. That's awesome. I didn't expect to spot that so easily.
I know it sounds cheesy, but I'll remember this day with you for as long as I live.
Yeah, it does sound cheesy, you idiot.
The view from up here is amazing.
You can get a view at the ground in a minute.
going to get whiplash trying to look at everything.
Yeah, priorities. With priorities, we've got to get the. What's going on here?
This is better than I could ever have imagined.
We're still getting those bloody the gates. Oh, it's not working. The joystick button's not working. We bound it.
Tower Cessna Golf. India Delta Sierra Bravo is 4 miles east, 1,600 feet with kilo to land.
Cessna Golf, India Delta Sierra Bravo Tower. QNH 101 tree, make left downwind runway 07.
Yeah, it was a lot of turbulence. Ah, why is it? I'm gonna bind
Fly
a
left downwind runway
joy to
07
key button.
Cessna Delta Sierra Bravo.
Can't wait to show my photos with everyone at the club.
Almost there, guys. So Paul having a good time? Ready for another round?
I don't know. Not tried. Try not to fail the missions. It's important to do the missions properly. This flight simulatoring. It's very serious business. Bloody hell. A lot of turbulence. Yeah, this is a job now. Do you want to do Paul's bloody photography mission again? I don't think I do. we can try it in another one. I don't want to do this.
Cessna Delta Sierra Bravo wind 042.
We'll have to have the
clear to land runway 07.
the flight sim thing where you people get banned if they say do a barrel roll.
Runway 07 Cessna Delta Sierra Bravo.
Oh no! Got into trouble for going too fast with my flaps down.
What's that weird jolt? Are we going down?
Yeah, we're going down. You're about to die. You think they'd have something on the screen though to can't be having your flaps down in public. Yeah, you thought they would you'd have something on the screen to show you how happy the passengers are. Oh, we're getting into trouble here. It tells you off when you do something wrong, but It's well a small runway. Is he turn these bloody... Maybe we need to... Next mission, they'll be off. There we go.
Cessna Delta Sierra Bravo.
Nailed the
exit runway when
landing.
able.
Nailed the landing, guys. I like to land in a full sideways stall too early. That's where the fun is at. Woo!
Cessna Delta Sierra Bravo exit runway when able. Cessna Delta Sierra Bravo contact ground on 120.255.
We're off-road here. Bloody hell. Bit bumpy.
Cessna Delta Sierra Bravo, did you hear my last transmission?
Yes.
120.255 Cessna Delta Sierra Bravo.
Why is it just a muddy path to get? Hang on, is he going to make us turn around? I bet it does.
No easy to impress the locals, but I see they're smiling. That's cool. Well done.
You get a rumble, yeah. Right, here we go. Oh, we don't get A. Oh, we do. We don't get S. 22,000 XP. You're about to pull the trigger on the Moser FFB base. Well, I've not used the Wing Orion 2. I would say... Well, the Moser base seems to be working now. The software is a bit weird at times, but it feels fantastic. And... I mean, it seems to be working. So, we got... The force seems to be working and stuff, so... It's hard to say. The software's a bit Moser, yeah. It's more that at the moment the the software doesn't necessarily update properly, but I think once we dialed the profiles in and yeah, once we dialed the profiles in on it, then we'll just save them. I don't think it always updates perfectly. That's the thing at the moment. But I mean, it feels fantastic. So it feels way better than the Brunner, and I think Moser will do more joysticks, and then obviously they'll have the pedals. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how good that other one is. I would say the Moser joystick's definitely better than the Brunner, even with the software being a bit janky as it is now. It definitely is better than the Brunner. We haven't tried a helicopter yet, guys. No, I don't think they ever said it's going to be 350. Like, even 550 is like, I mean, it's like at least twice as good as the Brunner, and the Brunner costs like £1,000, so, or like £800 without a joystick. So, here we go. Direct input allows the game to directly control the force feedback. Telemetry uses telemetry data from the game to generate force feedback effects through Moser cockpit. Direct input force feedback is disabled. Integrated uses both direct. So this is what driving sims should have. This game doesn't have direct input though, does it? You've been stuck on loaded missions. Yeah, it seems like there's some weird issues depending on where people are located and when they download it. I think some people have some corrupted files from when they first installed it as well. Do you know what? I'll probably just end up making force feedback files for this, profiles, and then people will at least have a list of profiles that people can use. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for the helicopter stuff. I do really like helicopters, so. I don't think you probably don't need to reinstall, but you're trying to run it again, but if it doesn't work, I guess I'll go do the verify files thing on Xbox app. Yeah. I think now the servers are not like dead though. Like we've been able to load into the game. What am I calibrating? My force feedback joystick. So we're just setting up how it works. I need a drink. It's definitely a bit more stable, yeah. I need to try locking the frame rate and some other stuff.
You've built up enough flight hours to be eligible to take your CPL. If you pass your CPL, you can begin to get paid for successful missions.
Here we go. CPL. I want to. I do a helicopter. Helicopters are better than planes. I think we'll start with planes. We're saving ourselves for the helicopter. We'll do the plane and then we can do the helicopter. Yeah, we can do both. It is the worst launch of all time. It's ridiculous. Purchase. Let's do it. Commercial pilot's license. This is your last step. Start your aircraft, taxi towards the designated runway, stop and hold short, align with the runway, take off once you read 55 knots, merge with the traffic pattern by climbing upwind until you reach 1,500, fly crosswind, climbing towards the end of the traffic pattern. Follow VFR navigation. I wish they'd not have all these rotating cameras, guys. It's like they've designed this to make people sick. Okay, well, we're just going. Bloody hell, everything's spinning. Jesus Christ. It's like Microsoft are like, they have all this accessibility stuff and they're like, oh, colours and oh, deaf mode, for blind mode for bloody... Forza, and then with this they're just like, oh yeah, we'll just have all the cameras spinning. So dumb. Right. Oh, okay, we're loading apparently. We're loading or maybe not loading, who knows. They need a non-spinning camera option. Exactly, Matt Jones. Ah, you're stuck on this screen. You're having trouble with the trim. You keep increasing the nose, but it goes back down. Maybe there's some like auto trim setting that you need to disable. It's possible. I'm not quite sure what else would be the trick. I need to eat something again. It's 5 o'clock. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to eat. Yeah, we seem to be stuck on this screen. See, what they messed up with this is single player stuff should not have to keep connecting to a server, should it? It doesn't really make sense. Well, yeah, no, it's weird, but they've done quite a lot of weird mistakes in this, so they might, like, you can't see the axes in the for binding axes, so it's quite possible they've just messed something up. I'm not using a VPN now. Been alright for most of today, actually. I've not tried VR yet, no. Probably will wait a bit till it's a bit stabler. This is not loaded. I might have to just restart it. Let's restart. Can I have a rewind? We'll probably have to pay credits again to do the pilot's license. The NVIDIA control panels crashed as well. Right. Well, the physics are good. The graphics are nice. It's just that it feels like an alpha. I think the game needed like 6 more months development. Really. Yeah, if there's the type of bugs it's got in it. It feels like an alpha. Oh yeah, it's getting towards busier times in the UK, isn't it? Frame rate's all right, but we're using NVIDIA frame generation to. Which works pretty well, actually. I think the physics are better than Flight Sim 2020. It's got like a single player in there, but it's broken. But the idea of having missions and stuff to do is good. The graphics are better in many ways. The frame timing's better. If it didn't have the loading issue, then in some ways it would load weight is better. If it didn't have the loading issue, and it means that you can load the game up and you're not going to have to do the whole download of packages whenever they update the game world and stuff, then that wouldn't be a problem. What's stupid is they still have Flight Sim 2020 going. We want 9%. Do you know what I mean? It's weird. It's like, what it would seem to me that this is the type of game that's better as a game as a service. And people just pay a yearly subscription or something, and then that's it. But maybe that's what they're doing. But they just sell every 4 years. They sell a new version with a big update or something. I don't know. Right, here we go. Let's do some free flying. We could have a look at the Nordschleifer. Where is it? Somewhere around here. spars down here. Here it is. Oh dear. Yeah, it's better than AC because they've made it so that all the loading and all the servers are... Oh, great weather. Fantastic. Oh, perfect. This is perfect. Great weather for sightseeing. There we go. Why is the engine just turned off? Hello? What? Why is the engine just turned off? Well, that's good. Oh. Oh, it's coming back on now. Oh, no, it's not. It's just landed in this field. Oh! Bit of a big bump there. Did I not put any fuel in? Oh yeah, we ran out of fuel. I didn't put any fuel in the plane. Oh no. How do you accidentally... Oh, that explains that. Why did it not have any fuel in it? What? No, it's there. This is a bug. That's weird. Somewhat weird bug. Maybe because we accelerated the time and the time then fast forwards as if we'd been flying or something. the user interface is worse than the old one, I think. Oh, it says fuel's on 0. Why is the fuel on 0? It's not adding fuel to the plane. The fuel down here. Can you... Is there a... What on earth? You can't stream the fuel? I mean, the force feedback feels great. Well, we'll land again, guys. Force feedback's great. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we've respawned with no fuel. Fantastic. Why is it not got any fuel in it? Oh my goodness. Oh, it's just now it's taking us bloody hell. Where was it? Ah, here we go. I don't know what we do. We'll pick a different plane. Oh dear. I mean, we configure and then we look at the fuel. Fuel and payload. Oh look, you can do this. So maybe in this we go to plane. Plane mass and balance in there. I think we can add fuel through this when we're in the aircraft. We'll try that. Yeah, it's a bug on that other aircraft. That other aeroplane, the fuel doesn't work. How weird is that? Around the old track. Still got the train's the same as 2020, like this here. Trees are different. It improves frame rate a lot. Yeah, we're like 100 FPS now. Like doubled the FPS. So it's definitely worth doing that. They've got the trees are better. Thanks for subscribing, Crimson. Joshua, thanks for subscribing, welcome. There's like a mod that George Ortner told us about that basically gets you frame generation. These look like Project Cars 2 trees. We could probably add more trees actually. We can turn the graphics up. Let's do that. New lap record. Turn the graphics up. I mean, this force feedback joystick is so good, guys. Oh yeah, they every year trees grow in the track and they have to clear it off. Hang on. It's the Apocalypse racetrack. Put in mad G's. Hang on, we've gone the wrong way. We've gone the wrong way here. We turned around by accident. This is the Nordschleifer. Great window view there. Oh, good. Oh, we're blacking out. Too much faster. It's a shame that these models seem a bit rubbish for this plane. It's good to have the mode though, and that hopefully, you know, people will mod it. They're pretty crazy. Alright, we've gone back the wrong way again. How do we do that twice? How do we do that twice? Right. How on earth do we make that same mistake? It's because that corner's so tight. It's because you kind of go. You need to go a bit back on yourself, but then turn around. It's the carousel. Can't feel anything through the stick. We've already gone through it. We'll do a video. We've already said like 5 times this live stream. It has like full G-force simulation. It gets stiffer as you go faster. It's got turbulence. Yeah, well, they're gonna have to wait for the video. Here we go. We need to go this way. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's got good range of forces for G-force. So if I do this, as you feel the G-force, so if I'm just doing that, it doesn't resist it. But if I'm pulling G's, then it pushes back at you, so you can feel how many G's you're pulling. Basically, like I can feel that. I can feel the G-force because as you turn like this. Like it's loose, like it's basically quite loose. I mean, it's a bit of resistance because we're travelling quite fast. But as I pull back, that gets harder and harder to pull back as you pull more G's. But if you're pulling gently, you just get a nice little bit of resistance. It's done through telemetry, Shumi, but it's really good. Like you wouldn't notice between this. This is like with the Moser joystick. It's better than any force feedback in anything I've played. Basically, for flight force feedback, it's really good. It feels amazing. Like it's super detailed. It's better than the Sidewinder joystick. Well, no, because you don't like flight sims. you won't enjoy it. You'll be like, oh, there's no competition. So. You need a new DD wheel as well. So also the game's a bit. I think this needs about 6 months of development, basically, for the single player to be fleshed out more. Yeah, you don't really need 25 Newton meters though. I mean, I guess you could do, but this is pretty strong. It feels awesome. You can use anything that's got like the Thrustmaster type adapter on it. you can there we go, dot and go. If you've got the Thrustmaster adapter, it works with those joysticks. That's the socket type for the joystick. But like, yeah, you can be super precise with it. Like all. It's hard to really. What you can see here actually. You see the force feedback output is the red dot. So you can see here, if I'm just doing light stuff, it's resisting a bit. But if I suddenly pull G's, it's increasing the resistance. It's also got like rumble for the engine, and if I turn the you see this, if I go put the power really loose, now it's got a lot less G's on the aircraft, so it's just it gets a bit floppy and vague. Yeah, look, see, we can pull right back on the joystick, but we're not getting as many G forces back, so it's all floppy. And although if we get momentum up, even with the engine down, we get speed up, then it's like nice and snappy again. We ain't recovering that. We might do. Woo! That was good. Physics were good there. Actual stalling seemed a lot better than previously. Right, do a stall. Try and do a. Let's get into a bit of a flat slide. Try and do a tail. Go up vertically and then have it stall on the tail. See. No, gone too much upside down. It's very hard to get that right. You have to get just balanced. It's really hard to do. I don't know if Microsoft Flight Sim actually does it properly though. Easy to do with the right. No, it doesn't seem to like it. So what you should be able to do is you go vertical like this, right, and then you push the rudder. There you go. Rather than it being a flat spin, you should be able to just tilt it over, like you get into a sweet spot. Oh dear, we are so dead. This is not good. For some reason my force feedback's turned off. It was too much. No, we're using an extension thing on this. That just killed the force feedback somehow. Weird. There you go, it's back. that turned the force feedback off for some reason. No, should be fine. Yeah, it's 12 newton meters, well 9 newton meters on each motor. So extension rod will make it weaker for sure. But yeah, it's weird. It's weird that it doesn't want to topple over. Maybe it is overheating. It doesn't feel, the base doesn't feel warm though. I mean, the Sidewinder's great, to be honest. This is just like the Sidewinder, but with more options and stronger. Basically, it feels more solid, but it's pretty much the same sort of thing. Sidewinder's only like 2 Newton meters. Oh! Woo! Oh, we broke the physics! I don't think that's what a real plane would do. Interesting physics from that. Really don't think a real plane would suddenly do that. I mean, it might get into some kind of stall, but that was crazy. I mean, I don't... And that's normal. That's all normal. It was in a weird... let's see. Yeah, look at that. Some like weird... Look. Whoop, wait, whoop, it, whoop. Yeah, there's definitely some physics issues with this Red Bull. It's like gimbal lock. Let's do it from the cockpit. Maybe it's just the external camera making it look weird. That's so funny. Yeah, there's something weird going on. Bloody hell. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. There it is. Yeah, there's some weird physics going on there. Some kind of like gimbal lock. It comes out of it, but you can get into a tumble, but it shouldn't like start clicking from physics state to physics state. I mean, it even breaks the... Oh! Yeah, that's how you recover that. It breaks the force feedback. That breaks the force feedback doing that. That's what's funny. I think the telemetry just gets absolutely mental from it, and then it... Yeah, there's something wrong with that. Let's put that back there. Mythbuster, you need to make sure that you have HAGs on. What is it? Hardware accelerated. What's it called? Hardware accelerated scheduling, whatever. You need to make sure that VSync is turned off, and the setting is here. Underneath this stuff. GPU scheduling, yeah, in the settings. Let's put this on 400. All the detail. What's that done? It's just drawing further into the distance. I mean, that does look good. The trees seem a bit sparse. Yeah, I don't know, Days of Blunder. People are saying that Hags is alright now. It used to cause lots of issues, but... The good old hags. Right, let's restart the game again with these settings. I mean, the G-force setting is just really nice. So as you pull back or push down, you just feel what would be the load on the aircraft. It's a little bit delayed. Like in real life, you feel G-forces immediately, but this gives you a good idea of how hard so you've got what the airplane's doing, but you have a good idea of how much load you're putting on it. Like, you know, it really feels like you are pulling against something. Which I think is really nice. I really like that effect. It makes it feel like you're actually in a game world doing stuff. If it's on too high, it'll give false information, and then you start getting like an oscillation. So you just have to get it so it's enough that it's not getting in the way. It's very similar to the the seat of the pants effect in IR FFB for when the back steps out. It's that kind of a force. And then also having it get stronger as you go faster is good, which makes you feel like you've got more speed, or when you come into land the plane feels looser. Really helps give a feel for the physics. Oh, there's a hedge there. Oh, it made a hole in the ground. What was it to get out of the plane? Can't remember what the... Oh, Control Shift E. Oh, that turns the engine off. How do we get out? It does work with the gamepad, yeah. What's exit the plane, guys? Oh, Shift C. There we go. We could walk around the Nordschleife. Can we not run? I'm riding my plane. Does it remember where we were? This is nice and peaceful. This is well good. Walking sim. Walking sim, guys. Well, I need to get a treadmill and we can walk around the Earth. we need to get a treadmill and walk around the whole Earth in Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, it takes so long at this speed. Yeah, Thomas's morning dog walk. Oh, that's nice. Need a wider field of view. Think I'll go back to my plane if I just... Oh, no. Oh, then it puts you right next to it. Yeah, of course you can walk in it. Why wouldn't you be able to walk in a flight sim? The speed at which she walks. Can we like... Hang on, let's see if there's options to run here. Controls. Yeah, I know. What, you could just walk around in VR the whole world in a weird low resolution world. Yeah, joystick's going mental. Too excited. Where's player control? Player character. Right, here we go. Movement. Can we run? Move forwards. Ah, run! Yes, we can set up a treadmill and we can go running. Set run on. Split to queue. Okay. Maybe we can just use a joystick there, that'd be nice. We could use this. Character. Oh, here we go. Ah! Oh, this menu's so stupid. You can tell they've designed this around bloody Xbox. She won't run. What did I say it to? It didn't work. Whatever we said it to, it didn't work. Set it to this. Bloody mouse. Oh, the controls in this game are absurd. Can you swim? Well, we can find out. There's one way to find out that. No. Right. Well, toggle run didn't work. Maybe we need to do set run. Movement speed to run. Toggle movement speed run on off. That should work. Okay. Maybe she can't run. She's too fat. The jump. There's no jump. It's a bicycle. It needs a bike, yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's all back to front. Why? It won't run. Probably is better than iRacing, yeah. Oh my goodness! I've got like a joystick on here for looking. It's super messed up though. Ah, what? Honestly, this is like the hardest thing is setting controls in this. There should be animals in here. Right, we've got that. Why is... Let's try forcing it on. What is X? Is X left and right or up and down? X is left and right. Ah, there we go. And then up and down is Y. So that should work. Okay, it's very hard to use that. It kind of works, it's just very hard to use it. She won't move. She won't do running. Why is there no running? You need a button for walk forwards, actually. I might just bind the walk into that. Walk into the house. I think you'll just go through it. We can have a look. It's a bit far away. It's going to take half an hour to walk there. We need to turn this off because it's terrible. If I just put the walking on that joystick, it'll be alright, I think. Move backwards and forwards. Quite comfortable. Forwards. Why is the running not working? Set movement speed to run. But he doesn't actually run. Ah. Oh, he doesn't like that. Hang on, is that a cow? What's that? It looks like a dinosaur. Oh, it's a horse. Maybe it's better if we just have a button for walk to start walking. Just leave it on. Yeah, that's probably better. They won't have to hold it down. This is the ultimate flight sim experience. Setting walking. Amazing. Where's the what was the thing you were saying about for the movement speed? The set. Where's the set options? Where's that? On the right controls. What? On the right on the controls row. Where? Oh, this here, okay. Yeah, this is more just for it lets you adjust the curve of it and how the input works, but it doesn't set the actual walk speed. Yeah, it affects the button though. It doesn't actually set the speed value. It's just the input value of the button. We run at whatever 40 is. No, it doesn't do anything. Oh, this works. Ah, we're running. Go. I think that was a different button altogether. We toggled running. Hang on. Do that. Oh, maybe it did work. Banner pole? What's a banner pole? Let's set this to move forwards with 7. No. Because 9... What's 9? Yeah, I think that's separate. Let's put this to like 500 and see what happens. It'd be so funny if it just... if she went faster than the plane. That'd be amazing. Nah, it's just that's just the run option. The toggle's working at least. Right, where are we going? We're going to the horse? I don't need to use my keyboard now. Amazing. Yeah, we can get the treadmill, guys. We can do walking sim. We just get the treadmill and we go walking around around the world. We can walk across Scotland on the treadmill. Oh, the horses! What's happened? What's going on with this horse? Oh, it's coming to what? No, it's going crazy. The horse is going crazy. To a walking tour of London. Oh, this is amazing. This is forget flying. Hello, is the horse going to attack us? Why does it look a bit like squashed? What is going on? It looks a bit disabled. Like, what's it doing? What? That is not how horses move. Its back's falling through the floor. What's it doing? It's at an angle. What's going on with the horse? Microsoft, your horses are drunk. What is it doing? This horse. What's wrong with it? Hip dysplasia. Oh no. Oh, let's ride the horse. Off it goes. Off we go. Da-da-da-da. Oh, hang on. We've gone through its face. Can I increase my field of view here? Oh! What's going on? What's going on? Microsoft Horse Sim. Oh, he's going away. Oh, okay. Bloody horses creep me out, guys. Look at that. It's got a cube map for its eyeball, though. It's pretty detailed. What are you looking at? Let's go. It's the best horse sim I've ever seen. Oh dear. Where's my plane? Oh, all the way down there. We need a higher field of view. There I am with my horse. My horse with its broken legs. How dare you say a horse is a small detail? If it doesn't have horses, it's a pointless game, isn't it? It should be an alpaca, though. Obviously. No, where's the camera settings? Cockpit camera. Instruments. External camera. First person camera. Ah. Why is there no field of view? No, there's quite a few alpaca farms around the Nordschleife. No, mouse wheel doesn't let you change the zoom on the first person camera. Yeah, we're gonna. Should we get in? Should we go and look at the Nordschleife for a bit more? It's got ear animations. It's pretty cool. Let's go back to a plane. Let's take a look at this tree. This looks like a tree from that Nvidia demo. Quite a nice tree, really. It does have better force feedback than ACC. I'm not even joking. That looks nice. Do you like a good tree? Trees are awesome. I love trees. Ah, my horse is coming to me. With his weird legs. With his weird legs and floating front legs. He's a little bit wonky, is our horse. He's a little bit... There's something not quite right about him, but, you know, he tries his best. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Poor horse. Right, off we go back to the plane, guys. Look at this grass. 10 out of 10 game. 10 out of 10. Oh, can we climb over this? Oh, we've got some nice fern. What is this? This is flight sim. It does look good on the ground, though. Yeah, like, to be fair, this is like pretty impressive. Oh, we even have feet? Hee hee. Shimon. Hee hee. Woo. Shimon. I think this is how they should have started the trailer, with like this view like this. Just walking like this. And then slowly panned up to the plane. We can stand on the plane here. Hee hee. What was it to get in? Control shift sheet. Right, here we go. We're going to land on the Nordschleife and go for a walk around the Nordschleife. Where was the... Oh, there's the castle's on top of that hill, I think. No. I've lost the Nordschleife, guys. was it? Well, if I can find the castle. We've lost the Nordschleifer. Right, we'll just... It's good. Hello, Lino. Yeah, it's awesome. Right, we need to land on the... track here. Maybe we can land on the Dottingerhoe. Not enough. There we go. Oh, my plane's going! Oh, shit. Oh, no. Well, there goes the plane, guys. Oh, we lost the plane. Oh, he's got a mind of his own. He's just going off into the village. Oh, no. Am I going to die when the plane crash? Oh, it's gone. Ah, there it goes. Ah, why did I die? Ah! Ah, what's going on? No! What's going on? Stop! Oh my god! What? I can't do anything. It's out of control. Oh jeez! Right, hang on. We're okay. We're okay. No, no, we're not okay. Stop!
I can't believe you've done this.
Okay, I'm back in the... Oh my god. Oh, we're back in the air. Okay, right. Let's try that again and let's make sure the plane's got its parking brake on. That was good quality. That was good. That was good. It's got some well good features in this. People are complaining too much. I've never played a game where you get out of the plane drives away, and then the plane crashes, and then you fall out of the sky. I have never played a game that has that feature. So, you know, right, we died like 10 times there. Right, let's land here. Oh shit, it's not stopping. Ah, come on. Stop. Stop. Right. You have to get the speed off. Where's the... Right, where is it? That's pretty funny. Right, here's the Nordschleifer. There it is. The NGK chicane here, it looks pretty good. Here we go, park uphill. That's what we've learned. Right, parking brake on. Oh, it's rolling! Oh, this plane doesn't have a parking brake. Let's just turn it off. Stop. There we go. It's not moving. Here we go. Oh no! You stupid plane! Oh, it's pushing me down the hill! It's Why? Put the parking brake on. Oh my god. Where are you going? Stop. Maybe it'll stop here. Maybe it'll stop here. There we go. We're good. We're good. It's in the ditch. It's in the ditch. Done. We're done. Okay. Right. Off we go to the Nordschleifer, guys. Amazing. I need to get a treadmill and we can walk around the Nordschleifer. Hang on. Playing still. That's good. Oh! No! Why? Oh, it's going up the hill. Why? Just I thought I was safe. Why is it going down the hill? Stop! What is it doing? Stop! Right, surely it's parked. Surely it's done. Right, it cannot move anymore. It's wedged. Jesus Christ. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Oh, it's bouncing. Can we put chocks under the wheels? Birds sound nice. It won't let me. No, I think it's fine. It's not moving anymore, is it? Right, let's go. We're good. We're going for a walk. The track was over here. There's a road. Where was the track? Oh shit. Right, there's the... It should be over here. Oh, it should be a road and then it should be over this hill. I think that's it. It's through there. Here we go. There we go. It's got a bit overgrown. This is exactly how I remember the Nordschleifer looking, to be honest. This would take a long time. We're not even... This is the first section of corners. Oh no, it's 20 something kilometres, isn't it? 27 kilometres. Hang on, are we walking the wrong way around it? Yeah, I've bound the. This is walking. This is running. 3-hour walk. This is good, yeah. We just need a treadmill. There's a road nearby. What's that? Is that a car on the bank? I need to get some food here. Oh, it's the first corners, guy. The first section of corners. Sums up the state of society. This is good. This is peak content. See, look, Alejandro's like, God, this is just what I wanted to watch. I wanted to watch someone walk around the Nordschleife in a flight sim. I think we might have to do it. I think we might have to walk around it as a live stream. I'm not sure we'll do it right now. Let's have a look from the top of this hill. I definitely think we need to get a treadmill and then walk around it. Oh, Flugplatz. All the time commitment with none of the benefits. Well, yeah, I could. I've got a sensor that can pick up us walking, and then you just set the walking to like make it walk, and then you just, when you're on the treadmill, as soon as you walk, it will start walking in the game. Just need a device that picks up your walking speed. Yeah, I know, but you could just stick a thing on your leg. I mean, it doesn't even have to be linked up perfectly, does it? Apocalypse Nordschleife walk. Trees are nice. It's got better trees than most Sims. Right, I think we can do this as a future live stream. Have a look. We've got the map here. We can do a third person view as well. Oh no, there's a hole in the Nordschleifer. Whoa, it's the Nordschleifer dirt track. Hello, what's this building? Oh, we can't go inside it. It's locked. Oh, can we climb up this? That'd be well good. No. No climbing. It's a flight sim, not a climbing sim. Oh no, the road's been overgrown. Thanks for following, Chaco. I need to get some food, guys. Oh, look, nice log. Look at that. Oh, we got to walk back to the plane. Yeah, we're going to do the Nordschleifer walk another time. Let's walk back to the plane. We've lost it. Oh no, we're lost. We're lost in the German countryside. No. Hang on, what's this? Oh, I'm stuck on a tree. Oh, that's a nice view. Walk across the Sahara Desert. Would that take like 2 months? Microsoft Flight Sim Desert Walk. It'd be realistic though. It would look good. What's this? Oh, just a random road. Yeah, in Germany they only have one tree and it's copy and pasted. Oh, we might get a view here, top of the hill, or it could be more forest. Oh, this is a nice little field. Oh, there's a footpath. I don't know where we are. It's a nice path. We're just walking. We're just walking. I don't know where we go. We've had a little mud path. I'm totally lost. Thomas is like, oh, favourite game now. Just need a dog to walk. I mean, it is the ultimate walking simulator, really. It's got the whole world to walk around if you want to. Okay. We found another. Is this like a stream or a path? Let's walk down this path. This is the fastest way to download all the terrain in Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, we can get mobile signal. This is how Microsoft sends all the terrain to everyone's computers through these towers. Hang on, is that the building that we walked past before? Hang on! Have we just walked in a circle? What? Have we just walked in a circle? We're back on the road! We just walked in a circle. We're back! Woo! Well good. Well good at directions. Oh, they're so good. Oh, there's a road here. Yeah, we need a compass.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
Good job. We came back to exactly where we started. Skill. Woo! Alright, we're going back to the plane. We did an A to B to A to B. Exactly what happens is people walk like to the left slightly in real life. This is how you get fit, right? think you can, Thomas. I think it does work. You have to be in the same group. Should we? Let me get back to my plane, and we should try and do a group, and then we can do a group walk around the Nordschleife. Where's the racetrack? Oh no! I know. Is it down here? And then I've lost my plane. I don't know where the track is. Do I have a stroke? Well, I've lost the track. Ah! 5 kilometre fun run. Walk for 5 kilometres. Achievement unlocked. Well, good. 5 kilometres, guys. Woo! Well done. Yeah. I definitely think we should walk around the track. Oh, there's the main road. We're getting back up there. We should definitely get a treadmill. Maybe there'll be one in Black Friday sales, and we can link up Flight Sim with the treadmill, and then we can walk around the old track. This is one of Bob's ideas. We really need to focus on walking. It's what everyone really wants. Oh, we're getting back to the plane here. Here we go. Will the plane still be there? Why is there a Victorian house on the racetrack? You ready to get back in the plane, guys? Schumacher S is there. Hang on, there's the NGK chicane. Our plane should be over here on the right. What a walk! peak Peak flight sim. There it is. Better gravel than iRacing. Oh, the plane's still bouncing up and down. Fantastic. Oh, we only walked in one circle. Beautiful, guys. Oh. Can't turn it back on. Oh, no. How do you turn this plane on? Batteries on. Why are these dials not working? Fuel pumps on. Mixture. Where's the starter? Fuel tank selector. Well, that didn't work. Magneto's on. Ah. I think it's broken. What's FCR? Lap replay? Oh, we can have a... Ah, I lost my keys in the forest. Oh, well. Oh, well, I'm going to get some food, guys. we had a nice walk. We had a nice walk. I think we definitely need to... we definitely need to do a proper walk around Northstar. What should we do next? We could continue the career mode, I think, but I'm going to get some food quickly because I'm dying here. Oh, send me a friend request. Let's see if that works. Accept. Oh, yeah, let's see. Can you join my position? Nah. Ah, free cam means it stops rotating. Oh, look at this. This is where we walked around. Where's that building? We went down here. Oh, here we go. We went to this building. We turned left. We went along up here a bit. Oh, we got onto this, didn't we? We got onto this path here. Then we walked along this path. And then we turned left again. And then we walked down here. And then we got onto this thing. And then walked down this path. What a walk. Well, good walking sim. Ah, we could have gone straight on and we would have got there. mean, that is pretty crazy. Wait. I mean, that is pretty mental. Oh. We're gone. We're in the Milky Way. Oh, no. Oh! Oh, I've lost Germany. Oh, no, we're coming back. Oh, no. We're lost. We're now in the Andes somehow. I don't know where we are. Whoa! Whoa! We're back in the plane. I mean, that's insane. Bloody hell. At least we can press that and not get motion sick. That's good. Woo! Drawing grid. I thought I did. What's happening now? Oh! Oh, here you go. Night time. Did you join? Squeak. Where can you get there so we can? Oh, right. Transfer complete. Oh, what, all the, is that all the games? All the planes? You just have to go to free flight. Is that not working there? What are these boats? Oh, oil rigs. Are they all oil rigs? Crazy. Right. I'm going to get some food, guys. I'll be back in a second. Hope everyone was alright. You enjoying the stream? Pretty chilled out stream. I mean, we should try some helicopters, shouldn't we? Should really try some helicopters and see what they're like. Should we do that? I'm going to get some food, and then I think it's helicopter time. The helicopter dream. That's what it's all about. We could do some missions as well. Okay. Right, I'll be back in a bit, guys. I can see the dinosaurs in Crystal Palace Park. Right. Hope everyone's having fun though. Thanks for everyone that's watched so far. It's been a fun live stream, to be honest. It's been good. I'll get some food. Back in a minute. hello. Bit of a disaster, guys. We've run out of milk. I need to get some. I have to go to the shops and get some milk. Absolutely can't have no milk. Can't have any tea. We got some couscous though. Some couscous, vegetables and fish to eat. How's everyone doing? It's just in a bowl. There's nothing to present. It's literally a bowl. Literally a bowl full of couscous and vegetables and fish. It's alright actually though. It's sardines, tomato. Nice one, Tej. Yeah, those frozen veg bags. They're really good. It's just a big bag of frozen small vegetables. Give it a microwave. You're done. Where do we try helicopter at? Where should we get the helicopter, guys? I just don't know. Is there maybe there's like a mission we could do? Activity. Rally race. Low altitude. Why is this locked? Oh, coming soon. Coming soon. Well, at least now everything's like in the sim basically to pick. I've looked into them, Lorenzo. Yeah, I was thinking of getting one. Any more insightful words? We need that as a sound alert. No. It was absolutely mental. Oh, I feel so much better after eating this. Isn't that bird out? Oh. Nervous-Stein. Test the elephant. I mean, this is good. Roofs of the world. These are all like just photo challenges, but this is nicely done. Put all the people on the beach. I think Skegness is probably the most interesting place to go. We can try a helicopter in Buckingham Palace. This park's weird. I've walked through here before. It feels like you're getting murdered. Because the Imperial War Museum is just here, I think. No. Yeah. Where's Imperial? Oh, it's here. No. Where's the Imperial War Museum? Sure, it's just here somewhere. Ah. Thomas. Ruined my thing. How do I get... Where's Thomas? What's he doing? You're doing the elephant tour. Hang on, how do I find you? Are you in Africa? I imagine. Where is he? Bloody hell, how big's Africa? Oh. Where are you? Where is he? Somewhere in South Africa. Well, that bloody that helps us find him. Yeah, somewhere in South Africa. Fortunately, South Africa's only a few meters wide. Yeah, I mean, look at that. I can't change the weather. I can't leave the group. I mean, look at that. Compare Africa to UK. You're like, oh, UK's quite big. Look at France and Germany. Okay. Africa! Oh, I wonder where Africa is. Africa!
Africa!
Well, UK is small, but it's not. It's weird, UK. It's not actually that, because it's quite tall. And when you also factor in Ireland as well. Couscous is so good, I'm addicted to it. I don't know why more people don't. Why couscous isn't more popular. Right. Oh, the time of day's changed. Where are you, Thomas? Thomas is the god of light. Where's New Zealand? Here. There it is. There's New Zealand, guy. It's actually similar shape. Have a look. There it is. Yeah, New Zealand's quite big. When you look at Australia, you're like, oh, Australia's huge. Takes hours to fly around, and you're like, Africa! Imagine trying to walk across Africa. I mean, even America's small compared. Like, America. Africa! Stupid. I mean, I guess China's got quite a lot going on as well. Hello. You might have to turn the cloud quality up. I wanted to fly a helicopter, but I'm stuck in this group with Thomas. Oh, we left it now. No, Thomas has trapped me in this current group. How do I leave? Oh, leave. Goodbye, Thomas. Oh, it won't let me. Yes, I've escaped the clutches of Thomas the Weatherman. What's going on here? What's this? The Ocean Square of Death. It's a work of art. Here is the dichotomy of life and despair, separated out into two colours on a blue background. The Bermuda blue cream square. It's big. Oh, I knew I'd left my carpet somewhere. Right, we're getting in a helicopter, guys. Where should we try the helicopter? Should we do a London helicopter tour? We're going to find out if their helicopters are good in this. Oh dear, the anticipation. Because for me, helicopters is all about the helicopters. Helicopter life. What's a nice place to fly a helicopter? What's a nice place? You want like south of France is good. Or Croatia. No, Venice is nice. Venice would be really nice. That's not Venice. Here we go. Venice would be good. Here we go. Should be a helicopter pad somewhere here as well. There we go. 5. Oh, yes. And we can fly to there's you can fly onto the this helipad here. It's on top of like some church thing, or it used to be. They moved it. Venice is actually here. Oh, this is what I was looking at. They actually built this tide control thing in the end. They spent a fortune building that, and there was always corruption around it. It's crazy. It still floods though, doesn't it? Do they not build it tall enough? Oh, there's the train line's like half rendered in and half not. Oh, there it is, not. It's a 3D bridge. I'd love to go to Venice, but I need to go in the winter, off season. Right. Oh, helicopter time! Go this weekend. Probably could get a cheap flight. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at this. Oh, loading. We don't have any sound. We don't have any sound. Oh, no. Well, that's a problem. Also, the rudder pedals aren't working. And the joystick's not working. The collector's working, though. Oh, no. How do you fix that? How do you fix that issue? No, but it's not that. It's Diddly. Thomas, have you got a helicopter? Let's try a different helicopter. How is this game so like messed up with weird stuff? What? No, no sound again. And it's night time. I mean, how do you fix that? They don't get a seat. You need to delete the files from the original file location. Well, I do it. Well, hang on. So what? I could just redo it, can't I? Can I do it in the game? Do I just do this? I've already moved it, so what can I do? Hang on, let's have a Google. Let's have a look. How to fix sound not working 2 days ago.
Hi everyone, in this video I will show you that how you can fix Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 game.
We found the guy that did the voice for our co-pilot. Breaks.
Sound problem or sound not working, guys. First solution is restart PC. Sometimes simple restart fix the problem, so just try this.
I mean, it's the worst voice ever. The worst voice. He's trying to help though.
Then launch the game, then check. Still sound is not working, so the next solution is troubleshoot sound setting.
You can't hear what he's saying. It's not even an accent. He's just not saying single words.
So go to your Windows search and just type here the troubleshoot setting and open it. Guys, just click on that button with your, this is the problem that your settings in the launch mode, and I click on
No,
it, click on
no,
the
that's just, it's the wrong, oh my god.
Is to reinstall DirectX.
No!
Also, you can fix more that no
It's
sound
AI
errors
generated.
with this reinstallation. You have download link in video description. Good luck. And please subscribe.
Oh no! What? That's not helpful. Oh no. It's gone too far. Delete the internet. Microsoft Flight Sim. People are saying full install, full reinstall. Oh no. Yeah, people say delete the reserve storage settings. Run as administrator. We could try that, but I don't think that's the option. I don't think that's right. Let's just try restarting it. Ah, good old high quality software, eh? What was the command to make it boot faster without the Xbox intro? Good luck, Hell Knight. Fast launch. You type this in the launcher and it should. My game's not even closing. You're getting stuck on the screen. Oh, I can't even quit the game. Hello, Scarface. How's it going? Activate your package. Who doesn't like to activate the package? I spend a lot of time activating packages. Let's do this. Steam setting. Properties. Fast launch. There we go. And then what else can we do? Well, we'll just try loading it again. See if that helps. And then if that doesn't help, we'll... It is crazy, isn't it? The degree to that it's cocked up. Yeah, we've had about 2 hours of play. It's quite an experience seeing it through OLED. what's weird is, it seems to me like they should have just done an early access, launched it as early access, and then but just gone, you know. Then it would still be Flight Sim 24. Everyone would be like, oh wow, great, and then 1.0 comes out in 25 when they've had a few months polish. Microsoft engineer, yeah. It is weird. I know. We could maybe replace it with a new one. We could just swap the video. The intro video has tearing when the camera pans as well, and that's saved into the recording, which is pretty funny. Oh, I've just lost myself. There we go. Well, we'll see if this works. Oh yeah, we need to try the gliding as well. Yeah. No. Still no. Is it there but just really quiet? Hang on. No, that's really weird. I don't know. Hello, Andrew McCormick. How's it going, man? Well, these helicopters messed up. Yeah, we've just tried two. We can try another one. I kind of wanted to fly a small one because they're more interesting. Oh, it still has this time of day thing. Oh no, the 97. Stuck at 97 life. Well, this doesn't even seem to work properly in terms of... Oh dear. With the planes seem to... Oh, external view gives you no... What on earth? Did they even test this? Oh, it's back now. Oh. 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 Yeah, it's like it's not the. It's as if it's a placeholder model, not the full model. What a cock up. Well, so much for helicopters, guys. I mean, how... It's like an alpha where you some bits of it are fine and then you go to something else and it's like, oh, don't work at all. Yeah, let's try the hot air balloon. Probably doesn't work either. No. Oh. This hasn't got sound either. Whee! Oh, thank you, Andrew. I mean, this would be well good with sound. This would be amazing in VR. In VR, this would be fantastic, just floating around. Parachute valve. Was that for the hole? No, what's this doing? Oh, it's collapsing! Oh shit. Oh shit. We're in a tree. Oh, I mean, they're good flight. Pretty realistic to what would probably happen. Oh, well that doesn't work either. Oh, what do we do to fix it? Oh, is it just the aeroplanes are the only thing that work? Let's see if this works. Every time we have to go to the bloody time of day. What's going on here?
Lima India Papa Victor
Why has this not
traffic
got any
Piss India.
sound?
Quebec Delta Lima taking off run.
Delta Lima, your ass. What about...
Way 2 tree departing straight out.
Let's try the plane we've already used. Hang on, maybe all the planes are just broken for some reason.
Beautiful.
DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. JBW is racing her tonight. It's a DD girl, a dreamy girl, beautiful servo motor babe. It's a DD girl, DD girl. Everybody wants a DD woman. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Everybody wants a DD girl, but if she gets in the path, turn the power off or she'll get electrocuted. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Accu-Force, Vanatech, Simucusin Magic. DD girl, hands in the air if you have no hair. It's a DD girl, DD, woohoo, woohoo, DD girl. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She likes games with sound, and she doesn't approve of all the problems that this simulator has at launch. Thank you very much for the DD Girl subscription on YouTube. Appreciate that. It's an emotional moment. Oh, hang on. Did you gift a boat? Oh, no. Oh, no. What happened? Hang on. Why have we got 2? What's going on?
India Papa Victor traffic Cessna.
Oh, he gifted 5! Todd the Danger is now a DD girl. Suffolk Note has gifted 5 subscribers. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Everybody wants DD girl, but she's got no sound for some reason, and nobody knows why. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a beautiful woman she is. It's a DD girl, a dreamy girl, perfect servo motor babe. Thank you very much for the memberships. Now you have to listen to the song. Regret, despair, and sadness is felt by everyone. Everybody needs a DD girl. The DD girl in his rig. Thanks, Suffolk Note. Thank you very much. Thank you. What? Right, that aircraft's not working now. We've lost sound on everything. Oh, it's another one, another good song. How's this song? I think I know how this song goes. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. DD girl with a DD wheel. Beautiful servo motor babe. It's a DD girl, dreamy girl. What a babe. DD girl. DD girl. Everybody wants a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. She's so powerful and strong. She likes to lift servo motors with her nipples on Tuesdays. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl, a dreamy girl, What an amazing woman. Who's that? First season has a membership now. He didn't even want it. There she goes, regretting being here. She's gone away. There's gonna be another one, guys. I think we need another one. I think we need to. We'll try restarting because this is not working. Lady girl with a lady wheel, what a babe, what a beauty, what a. What's going on here? And we were flying this earlier and it had sound. It's just stopped working. Oh, hang on. Let's restart the computer. Thank you very much. I'm going to hype level 2. I really appreciate the support. It's hype level 2 on this. We're going to restart the computer. Much regret has been had here. Oh dear. We're restarting, guys. I can't see the chat at the moment because it's paused. Woo! What a tune! I think we need another one, guys. You ready? Are you ready for another song? I think I'm ready. There we go. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl. I can't sing and type at the same time. DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, Fanatec, Simucube, Simagic. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. She's so powerful and strong, arguably perfect in every single way. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, Fanatec, Simucube, Simagic. DD girl, you dreamy girl, polluting everyone's brain with your song. Don't know how many more of those we've got. Beautiful, emotional. Oh, I got another one. Damari's now a member. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl, you dreamy girl. Is she from Eastern European descent? It's a DD girl, a dreamy girl. Damari has her rotating in his bed. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your motion rig. Her legs are servos, and it's often said that her bosoms bounce at 40 Newton meters of torque. DD girl with the DD wheel, what a pain, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel, absolutely perfect lady, undeniable. DD girl, a DD girl, dreamy servo motor babe. Girl. She's gone. She's gone. Great song there. Appreciate that. Thanks for the memberships, guys. Really appreciate the support. It's made the world a better place, I think we can all agree. And we can all agree that the world's a better place with more DD girls. Thank you very much. Right. Should we try loading the game and see if it works? Let's put some... What music should we have on now? We've had jazz. Should we have some house? Should we just have some deep house? Deep house. Deep house. And I've got some coffee to drink, which is nice, and some biscuits. Awesome. Thank you very much. I think did someone subscribe on Twitch as well? Did I miss it? Hang on. I think someone subscribed on Twitch. The Hun subscribed on Twitch 10 minutes ago. Thank you very much. Let me give you a rocket. Really appreciate that. You don't get any adverts if you sub on Twitch. And yes, if you're buying force feedback joysticks, you can use our links to support us. What else? There you go. that was me. You can click the like button. Oh, there's so many things you can do. It's endless. Right. Let's try and see if the sound is fixed now we've restarted the PC. Because every plane would stop working, it wasn't just that one. Well, that's weird that you'd restart and it would not work. Hello, Jet Red. Yeah, it's the, I don't know where the, Oh. See what happens. Our Prime sub still. Yeah, you can always link your Amazon Prime and we get like $1 or something, $2. And you don't get adverts, so it's quite good. It's your favourite time, guys. You love to see it. I've not seen this. Do you know what? Sometimes I think you don't get to see the intro video for games enough. That's what I like about this game, is I get to watch this intro quite a few times. It would be a shame. It would just be a real shame to not be able to watch this at least 500 times. Loading one deer. That deer is the that's the fauna. Was that the flora? I can never tell what's what. Which is animals and which is grass. I have a biscuit here, guys, to celebrate. Oh, broke my biscuit bag. Here we come. Get ready, dear. Alright, Hell Knight. Hang on. We're not even getting the intro music. I think the game sound is broke. We had the menu clicking sounds though. What's going on here? The entire game sound is broken. That's good. Fantastic. Oh. The menu sound's working. The sound effects are working, but there's no audio for what on earth? Maybe it's changed audio device or something. Well, that's good, isn't it? Fantastic. Well, why have we got half the game sounds? What is going on? It's just the audio's just bugged out in it totally. That's working. Why have we got music for that now? Hang on. Let's move all these up and down. Guys, I think we've cracked the code here. We're going to move all these. Genius. If this works... If this works, guys. You know, but the game's making noise. So, I mean, maybe there's another thing, but the game, we can hear the game. Oh, well, the engines and stuff are a different part of the... Okay, well, we'll have a look. We'll have a look! Oh, it looks like the servers have died as well. No. Doesn't help that it's bloody dark, does it? Oh, it's that to move the slider. Genius. Psych. Well, good. So if the audio stops working spontaneously, just go into the settings, go to audio, and then move all these sliders up and down. I am a genius. I can't believe it. I thought it was something dumb. And it was. Right, now let's try a helicopter. Bloody hell. Back to Hellies in Venice. This game's like a well good puzzle game, guys. Like, you have to use like really lateral thinking to to get this to work. Like, you have to have patience. You have to wait 10 hours. Well, okay, exaggeration. Literally 5 hours. You have to wait for it to download and work at the start. Then you have to be able to set some DLLs to get the additional frame rate using the DLSS frame generation, so you get a good frame rate. Then you, to do the audio, you have to work out that you need to move the sliders because you notice that one thing's working and another thing isn't working, and then you notice that you moved one and it suddenly started working. Absolutely. This is like, if you thought Mist and Rhythm were good games, this is on another level. You missed a box in one of the missions and you have to restart the mission. Binding the enter button and rebinding it 'cause it doesn't work. Absolutely thrilling, this game. Like the way that it, you feel like it's kind of working, and then out of nowhere, you're falling out of the sky. You know, it's bloody genius. Absolutely fantastic. Really keeps you on your toes, you know, because I think games have got a bit too predictable and boring, and this is just, you know, you just don't know what you're going to get next, and that I love that about this. I like surprises. Right, let's try this. Will the helicopter... Oh, we need to bind the helicopter controls. Oh, it's night time again. Oh, no! We have no helicopters. No. I thought I'd fixed it. Hang on. What if we go in the sound menu and adjust it on this? Nuclear blast. Right, let's try this. You ready? Okay, we haven't fixed it, guys. Thought we got ahead of ourselves. We're using DLSS. No, helicopters are broken. Okay, I thought we'd solved it, but we haven't. Well, see, again, another trick, and it fooled us. Some more trickery. What do we do? I don't know what to do, guys. Oh, those trees look good. Counted my chicken. What I was going to try next is deleting the rolling cache. Ah. dear. Can we delete the rolling cache entirely? We just delete it. Should we see what happens? I'm just going to delete the rolling cache. Why not? The game doesn't quit now for some reason. What do you mean? You delete it manually. Delete it outside the game. It won't let me quit the sim for some reason. Oh, you couldn't start the game again. Okay, app data, local packages. What's that? The profile. Where's that? Where's that? You fixed it by deleting the profile file. Where's the profile file? In documents. Where's packages? Where is it located? Oh, in Limitless. Okay. Ah, this game. I hope it doesn't delete the save game progress. File name. Okay. Packages. Right. Which package? Oh, bloody hell. Which one? Activities, cargo, services, cameras, medic. Yeah, no, well, we got to hype level 2 and then we just couldn't maintain that degree of hype. Local state. What does this delete then? W. Oh, hang on. So it's not in the games folder, it's in another folder. Hang on. I can't find the Limitless folder in that app data. Why can't I find that app data folder? Did you install it? Did you have it on Steam or Windows? Yeah, so I use the Steam version. Where's this local? Let's see if we've got a local state folder in the Steam folder. Yeah, no, I know it's a hidden folder. We're obviously we're in the app data folder, but there's no Microsoft Limitless file. Maybe it doesn't make it with the Steam version. Hang on, there's a Microsoft Flight Simulator 8W-EKD-B3D-8B. Hang on, here we go. It might be in this. Local. Okay, it's just got a different name for the Steam. It's called Microsoft Flight Simulator, not Microsoft Limited. Local state. What was the file? Just that local state file. Just delete local profile. I'll put it in a folder. Yeah. Of course. We've done this before. Let's see what happens. No, I know. Oh, it's so dumb, isn't it? So stupid. Like the fact that you have to go through all these folders and it's like whoever designs this stuff was just drunk. It's actually absurd, isn't it? Actually insane. Oh well, we got intro music now. The audio wasn't working on the helicopters and loads of stuff, so we've had to go to a random folder in documents and delete the player cache, one of the player files. Yeah, at least we've got goggles. It's 2024 and simulators still have the same shit that you... It's worse! It's worse than what Sims were like in the 2000s. I had... so, I had Combat Flight Simulator. It just worked. I had Flight Sim 98. You just installed it and it worked. I had... Yeah, that's true, Novotny. Maybe sound card exploded. Yeah, Flight Sim 2000 had really good missions and stuff in it as well. Yeah. Well, this is taking longer, so it's probably re-downloading the cache. We didn't have any sound with some of the stuff. Let's see if this works. Deer was actually hunting the aircraft. They're really dangerous animals, but the government's paid by the deer people to keep it secret. Oh no. No, it's still not working. What an F up. Like what you're supposed to do? There's no sound in a bunch of the aircrafts for some reason. Other people having this problem. We have other game sounds though. It's just like some aircraft. It's to do with like some of the files don't download for some reason. Absolute fail. Yeah, exactly. Why is there 3 sound options for Microsoft Flight Sim? Hang on. What on earth? Well, this is the only one that's... And why is this one blocked off? Well, I don't know what you can do. Yeah, I saw that other people had it. The thing is, because the game's so convoluted, it's like impossible to...
La Mesa Tower, Cirrus Hotel Romeo. Sierra Sierra Yankee at runway 22 ready for departure, departing straight out.
See, this doesn't have any sound. Maybe it's this mode because they're starting stopped.
La Mesa Tower, Cessna Hotel Romeo. Juliet Charlie Juliet ready for straight out departure at runway 22.
It's got walking sound.
This may be
Yeah,
just
now
another day at the office for you, Captain, but for everyone here, it's a special occasion.
Now this isn't working, but it was working before. So how can the audio? How can the audio work and then stop working? That's weird. We've already restarted.
On board, you're taking one of our friends, Mark, and his daughter for a nice scenic ride over the region. Seatbelt fastened? Then you're all set. Captain, you know what to do.
It doesn't make any sense. Why did it have sounds and then not have sounds? What? It doesn't make sense. It was only when we tried to load a helicopter that the sounds didn't work. Now the menu music's come back. Well, the sound bug. Yeah, we restarted. We did a reboot. It's not the PC because the we have audio for buttons and game music. It's just spontaneously decided to mess up the. We don't have sound in loads of stuff now. It's just going to be totally random because they program this like idiots, where it's all like somehow core files are like streamed or so. I don't know how you can be so dumb. Why would you? Why? Why wouldn't you have it so that the core game, like the planes that you get when you buy the game, at least have that? The like basic single player stuff. The core game, have it so you can download it. Oh, insane. Oh dear, it's so dumb. Like, I mean, that's not reset anything either. Get that player file. Yeah, we checked it. We can hear the game, so it's just the specific stuff in the game. That controls the volume. This is for the talking. No, I didn't want it to do 200 gig on an. Oh god, it's going to make. I selected another folder, and it's not allowed me to change the number. So now it's going to use 500 gig of rolling cache because the other. Oh, it's so dumb. It's so stupidly programmed. Oh, Christ. Well, maybe I can delete the other rolling cache folder. It's so stupid. It's so moronic. I don't know how. But like, how can you get to? How can you? Right. So they've redesigned the user interface to make it more simple and easy to use, but then they've made this kind of stuff a complete shit show. So it's like, what's the logic? I guess they've just designed it around games console, and they've gone, oh well, PC gamers, F them. We'll just do this random shit. It doesn't matter. I reckon this is all designed around the limitations of games console, and that's what's messed the whole game up. It's really stupid. That's it. Open to ages. Oh no. Oh, we've done some flying, but it's like, the thing is, all people really wanted was Flight Sim 2020, but with single player stuff to do. Nobody really asked for all this other stuff that's, well, great, but like nobody really asked for like the 3D zooming in and out. It looks great and stuff, but nobody really asked for that. Nobody asked for a completely changed user interface. Like, it's really weird. Like, nobody asked for walking. I mean, it's cool, but like nobody asked for that. I think people just wanted 2020 polished, but with some single player. That's it. More optimized, maybe. That's fine. Everything else could basically stay the same. It's really weird when developers do that. I think it's because they have staff that are employed that have specific roles. And so if you were just going to say, oh, well, we just need to do polish these things, those existing staff would be like, oh, well, we've got nothing to do now. And you're like, well, you can't sack them because you're like, well, you know, you want to keep them employed to do other stuff. So then they're like, oh, okay, well, oh, they might as well work on a new interface because they've got nothing else to do otherwise. So we'll get you working on that. When really, in that situation, it should be more like, oh, they should work on a different game. It's so stupid. Oh dear. At no point has this been more seamless and easier to use than Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. So like, it's like the big picture gets lost. Well, you can use Steam for an FPS counter. I'm not sure what else you can do for if it's non-Steam game. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. Like, what is it actually doing on an SSD? Like, where is it copying? Like, I both only have SSDs on this computer. So what on earth is it doing? Like, let's say it's creating a file structure. It's probably creating some ludicrously ridiculous file structure for every single part of the game to go into. Oh dear. Imagine if you got this game and everything was like really snappy and smooth and like really streamlined. Imagine if you bought a game and that's how it was. Like, do you remember... Hello, Spitfire. Do you remember, like, Unreal? Back in the day? How, like, incredibly impressive it was just as software. Like, you load it up and it was running really smooth straight away. And it looked amazing in graphics. And it had a nice menu and you could select stuff. The past is over. Bink video everywhere. No, that was after. That was after the downfall. It's games consoles. It was 2004, basically around about Half-Life, after Half-Life 2 came out. That was the downfall of gaming. So effed beyond belief. Vulgar Studios. Yeah. That's when Chiru was in his peak. What I'm coming. Mutton go yay. Games, guys. I mean, right. The thing is, I'd say like graphics and stuff in this and potentially is really impressive, but just playing through like Splinter Cell was really, really impressive. Just generally playing Battlefield 1942 was really impressive. Like Counter-Strike 2 is fine now. Like that's totally fine. Just do games. Just do Battlefield, but with slightly better graphics. It's fine. That is impressive enough. If game development had basically stopped in 1998, so it was like, oh, we're just going to keep remaking Thief, Half-Life 1, Battlefield 1942. We're basically just keep making the same game, but yeah, we made the graphics a bit better and we've added VR headset support, but it's the same game. If we're just making the same games, but yeah, that's it. You know, they're pretty minimal, but the netcode's got better, or computers have got faster, so they run better, and the graphics got a bit better. But it's the same games, and they'll be better than most stuff that's out now. It would genuinely be better. What in it? This is going to like break because I've run out of space or something. we continue to see access and bandwidth issues. Well, yeah, but there's experimentation is fine, but not in AAA fully polished release titles. And the experimentation should work within the remit of it actually working. So Half-Life 1 had a huge experimentation in it, like a completely novel audio system, completely novel animation system, completely novel AI systems. You know, it's ridiculous. Shaders, lighting, loads of it, totally new. Even had some like basic physics. But it worked as a game at launch, right? There's loads of games like that. Loads of games did completely new experimental stuff, but they had to work. It was probably PC Zone, Novotny, or PC Format. Did it have the American zombies in it on it? Then they changed it. They had a Half-Life 1 demo as well, which was like a separate mission. I think it was called Uplink. Can't remember. Yeah, that was a big thing, was having like decals on the wall and being able to damage stuff, and like different sound effects for different surfaces and that kind of thing. Is Mulvad a free VPN service? You would have thought as well, if there's regions that aren't using that much, that aren't being serviced so much, you would have thought that you could, in your server stuff, you could have it operate as if it was a VPN for people. So if UK was at maximum load, for example, you could take a percentage of users from UK and route them to a different server, which is less optimal, but would actually alleviate the load on the UK servers. I mean, if that's what you're doing manually, if you use a VPN, you're basically doing that manually. See, there you go, Novotny. My Half-Life 1 knowledge is unparalleled. Ah, dear. I love watching percentages go up. I wonder how big it would be to actually download this. Like, even if it was like 2 terabytes, I think a lot of sim racers, flight simmers would be like, oh, okay. That, if you're the type of person that plays flight sim, you'd probably even be happy spending £200 on an SSD just for flight sim. Yeah, it might be 1,000 terabytes for all the scanned cities and everything, but for like basic for like the base map stuff and low resolution ground textures, and then the autogen, there's only going to be like X number of autogen objects, and then the planes, you know. Yeah. This is still messed up. I just don't know. I don't know what to do. Will if we re-download it, will it have the saved game files? Yeah, only to localize the planes, I think. I mean, we could try reinstalling it. What about it's kept all your controls? Well, it's not Steam, is it? It's so dumb. The game won't even close properly now as well. When I do quit to desktop, it gets stuck, it crashes. The game doesn't even close now. That's stupid. What on earth? Yeah, I'm doing a Steam verification, but it stopped working whilst we were in the game. Well, this is the other thing is there's no way for you to know, like, is it your system or is it some stupid thing with the cloud? That's the other problem of doing stuff remotely, is it's really hard for you to troubleshoot. Because everyone will have different slightly messed up versions of the game. It's the worst case scenario. I think basically either something has to be 100% cloud-based and it's a completely remote thing, and you're like, well, fine, it works or it doesn't work, or it really needs to be like effectively local, and you might use some cloud streaming for certain things, but basically the bulk of the game should be local. But anything that's non-priority, so like, you know, you could have some terrain or something. Well, locally it will store like a container, like the game engine container. That's like all the sort of rendering instructions, all that kind of stuff. Probably like the fundamental physics and all that kind of thing. But then remotely, it'll be all like textures, like sound files, 3D model assets. They probably have some kind of like somewhat placeholder system that you have locally, and then that's filled with data that downloads remotely and loads in. You could fight Epstein Island. I don't know where it is, but oh dear. It's checking local files, see if it's. It says 2 files failed to write and validate, so okay. Well, we'll see if it works now. But I mean, 2 files could Could be anything. Maybe we need to try running it in admin as well. Well, as I say, I think what happened is with the problem is for consoles, there's just not enough space on the Xbox consoles. So I think that's why they've had to go to streaming how they have. Is they want it to be more playable on the games console because there'll be more sales of games console than PC. So they've crippled the product for the sake of games console. Alejandro, I'm not sure how much it is specific servers or how much it's to do with specific servers or how much it's to do with the way the game happens to access the files. Like, it's probably not a bandwidth issue. It's probably a databasing, querying issue. I think Microsoft are probably also thinking, right, this can be used as a template for future high data products. If you think about it, that's probably what's also happening. So this game is a good template for a global data system, which you could then sell to businesses. And businesses might not have the fastest of computers, and you'd be like, oh, well, no, here's a... you can access this data set that works in real time, sat nav systems or whatever. God knows what, simulations, whatever. So they might be seeing it as just a general platform. None of it gameplay. Hello, Chris Croft. Yeah, I'll try running it as admin. We'll have a go. See, what's happening as well, when the plane loads in, it's not loading in with like the animation properly. Oh, hello. This has engine sound. Okay, let's try a helicopter now. Oh, my joystick's having a spasm. I can't get it. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, he's going. What are you doing? Oh, stop. Fucking. Oh, my God. Oh. Right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, sometimes it goes a bit mental. We need to actually work a way to tighten this on the rig more. Alright, let's see if this works. So we don't have control of this, we need to bind that. He got excited by the sound. I need some tropical island. Now the loading's great. The server's died. So you think you got it fixed, and then you're like, oh, I'd like to try this. Oh no. Game won't load. That's stupid. Honestly, right, Microsoft should give people a refund of like half the price of the game or something. If you bought the game early, I mean, it's alright for me because we're live streaming, so I get paid by you guys. But if you're a normal person that bought this for entertainment and you're like trying to play, imagine if you went to a cinema. I guess you can refund it through Steam and then wait and then buy it again. But that shouldn't be like the... I don't think you can refund through Microsoft Store. Yeah, like we're stuck now. Well, let's fiddle with the force feedback. There's one thing on the force feedback. Oh, where is it? I think the turbulence thing doesn't work properly. I'll turn that off because it does like a weird like... Oh no, this is reset. Did we restart a computer? Oh, there we go. I think it's this... turbulence thing. Just turn it off. Macintosh man, it will depend what region you're in. Yeah, they're probably giving US more servers. Yeah, they don't care about us. I don't know what we can do here. Let's try it. Or maybe it's downloading the plane. Let's see what happens. Get in the chopper. I mean, when it works, this is the other thing with the... Oh, here we go. Right. Yeah, no audio again. And then this has probably broken the audio for the aeroplane. Why would a helicopter The physics are nice, graphics are fine, but it doesn't work. It's buggy all the time, so absolute shit as far as the game goes. That's my thoughts. Well, hang on, maybe when it's in the air the sound works. Oh, nice runway. It's pretty funny.
6 Tree Golf Echo traffic November 46282 taking off runway 19 or departing straight out.
Yeah, see, that has no sound. See, that has broken the sound again. Let's try it in the air. Maybe when the helicopter's in the air, it forces it to load the sound. What is this camera doing? No. See, now it's broken it. Why would the sound work and then not work? Oh, this looks nice. Yeah, well, but you're as we said, it's probably to do with it downloading audio. Oh, I mean, that looks amazing. Yeah, the plane's nice. I mean, that looks incredible. Oh yeah, restart the game as administrator. Yeah. Let's give that a go. Oh, hang on. Will it look when I quit to desktop? It crashes. God, so it's not that I'm unfortunate. The game's lots of people are having issues. I'm the world's #1 beta tester. Yeah, we can't. We have to. I can't quit the game. Just it crashes when we exit. Oh dear. Yeah, most people are having issues. Like, how do I run it as administrator through the Steam page? Let's do that. Through the Steam folder. Properties. Yeah, we tried the. It's not files on Steam because that's just 20 gig. That's just like the game wouldn't load if those files were broken. We've already done that. Is the game loading? Yeah, it's got the same problem that Flight Sim 2020 had, where it takes ages to start loading, which is weird. Yeah, with this game, you really have to learn what is a local issue and what's a remote issue. and what's a bug and what's actually a. So on top of all the issues people will have with like Nvidia, CPUs, game, whatever, they now have to have another degree of troubleshooting that's based on understanding and guessing the remote component. What's your issue, Velcro? Yeah, it might do Novotny, but then you'll need it to re-download the files and force it to re-download them, which I don't know how you can do that. Access violation in memory? What's that when you try and launch it? I don't know how you fix that. Have you got a new system? What causes that with other games? Oh, okay. 20 minutes into the game. That's weird. I mean, unless there's like a underlying memory issue on your system. Dear. You got new. What about your BIOS settings though? I mean, I'm just saying stuff. I mean, it shouldn't be that. But have you tried doing a new BIOS? But if it's just Microsoft Flight Sim, that'd be weird. Yeah. Other games don't do it. It's just Flight Sim. Right, we've got engine sound now for this plane. Well, you're still paid if you bought it on Game Pass. Don't worry, you're still paid. This frame generation stuff's amazing. How does frame generation work so well? 130 FPS. We're using the Nvidia. Well, it's the AMD one, isn't it? Right. Do you think the helicopter will break it again? Oh my goodness. You can't really see any like artifacting. It's weird that games can do that, but then when you watch, frame generation on TVs, and it's absolutely awful. And it drives me mental. I mean, I've talked about this before, but like, yeah, we'll try this one. I'll go around like family members' houses and they'll have put the frame generation thing on, and you can see it speeding up and slowing down and all these artifacts coming off the actors. I'm just like, how on earth are you watching that without having a mental breakdown? And they're like, I didn't notice. I'm like, what? Well, the worst thing is my sister had it on a TV. She's got one of the first LG OLEDs. It's a really nice TV, still great. And I'm like, oh my god, it's like such a nice TV. It's just like, how can you not notice? So I mean, it's fine. I get it that people just don't care, but like, how can you not notice that? Like, I can understand you having it on and just not giving a shit. Like, I'll watch stuff on my projector that's shit quality, or it's low resolution, but I'm like, I know it is. I just don't give a shit. But with the not noticing, and but and the thing is, there's low resolution. That's fine, I think. You know, it's stuff speeding up and slowing down randomly. Oh, is yours do it all right? Fair enough. It would be if it did it perfectly, it would be all right because then it gives you that like soap opera effect. That's quite nice actually. But the problem is, it only half does it, and then you get this artifacting. Yeah, but Novotny's on drugs, Shumi. You have to remember that Novotny's probably high. No. And now is the helicopter broken the aeroplane? Well. Whee! Now let's see if the helicopter's broken the aeroplane. What was the plane that we were just flying? What's it called? Oh, yeah, it's Cirrus Vision. Oh, look, it's broken the jet plane. So, yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah. Why is there a square? Okay. Let's restart and use the helicopter first. Oh, it's so dumb. It is running as administrator, yeah. Yeah, this is amazing. Imagine, just think how much time people must have. Like, it's like the companies just imagine that people have like all this time. Can you imagine if I had a normal job, if I had like a life? Sod this, I don't have time for this. The only reason this is viable for me is because I'm being paid by you guys. I'm basically a paid beta tester. What's funny is, for a large part of this game, like, you could do the single player, could be the with the airports that are included in the game, the base game. That's where they do all the single player stuff to start with, like all the initial, all the pilot training, all the initial missions, all that kind of stuff could all be done using those airports that are included and aircraft that are included in the game. So then you don't need all the other stuff. You could pre-download all of that. All those initial airports and think data could also be pre-downloaded, and all that content could be pre-downloaded. It could all be tested immediately, And it would all also be the highest quality content rather than it being just random locations. So I don't get why they've like really made it like basically the game designers have designed the designers of this have designed it assuming based off the idea that, oh yeah, all the other tech will completely work flawlessly, don't worry about it, guys. It's like the game designers have gone, oh well, the tech people have said that the whole world will be in it and it'll all operate, so we're going to design all the systems as if the whole world is in it and it's going to all operate, rather than going, right, what works, what definitely works in Flight Sim 2020, what's a solid foundation that we know works, and yeah, we've got the whole world, and yeah, we can expand the career mode into that, but for the first 30 hours of gameplay, what can we do that categorically will work and will give people a really good feel and sense of everything? Why not do that? Like, let's do a curated first 20, it could even be 20 hours of gameplay, so what you'd expect for like a £50 game. Don't even need to use robot voices for that. You don't, you know. Right, we'll try the helicopter first. Can't hear that. No sound. There's definitely something messed up with the helicopters. Whee! Oh, it'll be awesome when it's working though. I don't think it is just server capacity. That's the thing. Server capacity will be the amount of users trying to connect, and also for, like, you know, when the servers get overloaded, like certain aspects of it, fine. I think it's a deeper structural design choice with the game, and like the degree to which you make stuff, streamed and how you stream it, and what the fallbacks are. You know. Do I have any third-party helicopters? I thought they're not out yet. I thought that didn't work. Where do you find that? I mean, Marketplace doesn't work, does it? Hang on. So this content you'll be able to install. Yeah, look, so all this. Why is it saying not installed? What? Why is it saying not installed? Can you not get it to work yet or something? Don't think you can install it though at the moment. Taunted us. Yeah, they don't have any. They don't have any planes that you can. Yeah, I think you got to wait for the store to open. But I was seeing developers are they're screwed as well because the game's not stable enough for the developers to even be able, like non-Microsoft developers, to work on content. I mean, how are you meant to develop a content for this if you don't know if your sound doesn't work? If you at random. And with it all streamed, how am I supposed to know which version I'm on and where we are with that? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if I can uninstall and reinstall this and if it'll work. Oh yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can drag that folder. Yeah, as soon as we do a helicopter, we lose sound for the planes that do have sound. How do you enable dev mode? Whoa! Oh, that was a well weird illusion. That was really weird. Okay, let's do that. It's well good, mate. Only because you're like secretly want to be a developer. Settings. General settings. Where is it? General. Where are we going? Options. Advanced. Where? Where? Advanced options. There we go. And then developer mode. Is that it? Do I have to restart? What? Oh, this. Oh, why don't we have this? This user interface is better than the one that's in the game. Why isn't this the default user interface? So much better. I mean, guys, instantaneously, how much nicer would it be if the whole game used that? With like nice, oh, it's just so dumb what games console. Like it's a drop-down menu for a mouse with like stuff that you can see nice and quickly. It makes so much more sense than this shit. This design for a gamepad. And my mouse grips and claw grips are well good. Also, Novotny, I'll have you know we're like 10k rank higher than you, so. Okay, let's go into the game. How do you hold a mouse like this? I hold it like I do this. Perfect mouse holding. Because you want to be able to have really, you can use your fingers for extra precision. 2 layers of precision, Novotny. I'm too advanced for you. Right. Options. You say that, Novotny, but you know, we haven't got any audio options in here, really. I don't think. Oh, that's cool. No, I don't think we will. But we tried. Hello, Tony. We've got a bug with the audio. We could try reinstalling the game. Are you guys sure that we won't lose the save game? I don't know how we delete it though. Like, and to be honest, that shouldn't really make any difference. some other people having issues with planes not loading fully as well. So maybe when you first get the game, it downloads stuff. Maybe it messed up the download. No, it wouldn't make any sense that it works and then doesn't work. Yeah, but who knows if they downloaded it when we downloaded it when it first came out? They might not even got into the game at all, you know. It's strange how the sound works until we go to a helicopter, and also it looks like the helicopters haven't fully downloaded as well. So yeah, we have sound. I've got interface sounds. All right. It don't make any sense. Yeah, basically, if we load the game up and then start in the jet plane, it's fine. It's if we try and do a helicopter, then it doesn't. So yeah, you're not gonna. There's no explanation on my system that would cause that, because we have audio, and the fact that it works with some things and not other things suggests it's something to do with the way the game's like run it, like something to do with the game being messed up. The only thing I can think of is reinstalling. Should we do that? Should we reinstall it? Yeah, should we reinstall it? Because it's probably, I reckon when it downloaded the first time and we had to quit out and stuff. How do we reinstall it? Then we need to delete all the files. Oh, you have the same problem? So what's your problem? Hang on. Major lag. What's your problem? No sound, yeah. It must. So what did you reinstalled and oh, you have exactly the same issue. Oh, there you go. What have you tried doing? When you reinstalled it, did you fully uninstall everything? How did you uninstall it? Did you delete all your app data files and everything? Yeah, we've already validated files. The game crashes when I try and close it. Are you in the UK? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could be. Did Chris say you've got the same problem as well? Could be a UK. Could be the files are the UK servers messed up. My game's crashing now. When you try and exit out of the game, does it crash rather than closing? What what are you using a force feedback joystick as well? Are you using the Moser joystick as well? Just to see if there's any connection between that. No, you're not using a joystick, so it's probably not the telemetry stuff on the joystick. I can't think of anything. I really can't think of it. Like if you reinstalled it, you still have the same issue. The only thing I can think of is maybe using a VPN to force connecting to a different server, and then a different server might have a different version of the game on it or different files. Oh, there's free VPNs, isn't there? Yeah. But then that other guy's in Germany and he's having the same problem. But it's not unthinkable that the German one would connect to the same server. Proton is, I've heard that being recommended. That's what I just said, Novotny. Get rid of palms. I haven't got any milk, fuck. Shop shut in 30 minutes. Ah, what a disaster. Get Proton VPN now. Proton free. One device. Perfect. What's very good? I mean, I don't intend to use it, so I could probably get one for free as well. What have you been using for 5 years? I didn't see that message. I think the only one I've ever used before was Surfshark because I was just in America. Well, I'm going to try this one out anyway, just to give it a go. What's happened? Just some bugs with Microsoft Flight Sim. On the plus side, we haven't had a full system crash. Oh my god, I cannot type with this. We've been streaming for what, like 10 hours? Trying to get. We did some single player. We got the force feedback working nice and all that kind of stuff, so. The email doesn't. Did I type my email in wrong? Oh, come on. Did I type the wrong email in? Like a dunce. Oh, I did. Oh, no. Right, here we go. Welcome on board. Take a tour. Quick connect. Automatically connect to a server. Profiles. Countries. Right. So, we're disconnected to a VPN. We're going to connect to a VPN. Where should we go for? Switzerland? Germany? Where should we go for? Try America. Okay. Oh, it won't let me. It's connecting to Holland. How does this route your PC's internet with this app, though? So is now my internet all going through Holland? On this computer, at least. Let's load the game and see what happens. Oh, it is right. Yeah, it just auto-connected, though. Hang on, we can try a different one. Change server. There we go, United States. Okay, we're in America. We're in God bless America. Right, we're in America now. Bambi, stay away from my internet. Oh, guys, I'm losing my brain. I'm going mental here. Jesus Christ. I understand why people just play iRacing and don't complain about it. It's making sense. You just drive around tracks, you know. We could be on Road America. We could just be doing Road America, guys. Oh, nice and easy. Brain turned off. Turn your steering wheel. Push some pedals. I get it now. If only I wasn't so critical. If only I could ignore iRacing's shoddy tyre model and other aspect netcode. Oh well. Well, I only complain when I talk. I don't normally talk. That's the key. Well, here we go. We're loading the game. Not quite sure what's happening here. It says loading language. Oh, hang on. This is on 0. This is different. Before it was... okay, no, it's loading language now. This is... it's actually an alright shirt. It's a North Ridge shirt. It's just a bog standard t-shirt, but it's alright. Right, hang on. Downloading... It's not really downloading anything. It's activating packages. Download speed 1 kilobyte. I don't know, but I'm sure we can do American. Yeah, it's not really downloading anything at the moment. How does a VPN work on an individual system? Like I get how a VPN works on if you set it up through a router or something, but I don't know how it works on an individual computer on a network that's plugged into a network. Like how does the VPN take control of your internet? Oh, here we go. It's doing some downloading now. It's only 8 kilobytes. This is different. Loading sim objects. Loading world data. This is definitely loading different. This is also taking longer to load. That was slightly different. Well, we'll see what happens here with the data, won't we? Okay, it's definitely using the VPN. Downloading at 3 megabytes a second. So we had an initial download. Now it's stopped. Oh, now it's downloading at 4. Right, so this is normal. This happened before. We had sound before with this, but it's when we do a helicopter it breaks the sound. Just downloading at 500 kilobytes a second, which is what? Oh, is it creating like a bridge on the system? Well, this is only downloading at 200 kilobytes per second. This forest looks awesome.
Shrink rate, airspeed, shrink rate, pull up, airspeed, pull up, airspeed, pull up, airspeed, pull up,
Airspeed. Look at that. I want to land.
shrink rate, pull up.
Let's land in this field.
500. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up.
The stick's great.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
But we have issues with the game sound, which we're trying to fix. Maybe we played this location before, didn't we?
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Oh, the wheels have come off. Oh, what? What? Hey? Why'd the wheels keep disappearing? Okay. Let's try the helicopter now. Yeah, we probably would have. That should have broke the bottom of the plane off, but oh well. Right, let's see what happens when we load in. Right, it's down at 1 meg, 2 meg, 3 meg. Right, now it's doing 3 meg, back to 1 meg. No, there's still no audio. Then that's it, broken. Well, that didn't help, did it? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. Oh, what is this? What is it, Richard B? That stupid video, which doesn't help. No. Yeah, it's just people making shit up, Richard. It's not actually... Let's try another helicopter. I mean, this would be amazing to fly. Maybe the helicopters have no sound in that part of the world. Africa fixes helicopters, for sure. Yeah, but it's bollocks, Richard. Oh, downloading 3 meg. Why are we on the ground? Maybe run it in window mode or something. No. Weird that the helicopters all seem to be doing this wobble. Oh, he's gonna crash. Whoa. When does it go? Hello, random call sign. Oh, he's flopping over. Woo! These sound amazing in real life. Yeah, we don't have any sound though. With certain vehicles, there's some kind of audio bug that we can't fix. We got game sound and it works with jets, and then if we load a helicopter, it then breaks the audio. So there's some things in the game that then break the audio, and then it breaks it for the jets. It's so dumb. And we just tried loading a VPN to see if it was some weird. I wonder if the game still crashes when we try and quit it. Yeah. I think what it is that once you've loaded the helicopter once, then that causes the game to break, and then this happen. Then it won't close properly. So like, yeah. Yeah, you have to set up the controls. Yeah, they're pretty noisy. Well, yeah, I don't know what the solution is. Great fun. It's not only on my machine, but someone else in chat has the same problem. Two separate people. So. I don't know what you can do. Yeah, I don't know what the solution is. But yeah, right. I'm flight simmed out, guys. I'm done. That's enough troubleshooting for one day. I'm gonna have a cup of tea. Right. Thanks for watching. We had a nice walk on the Nordschleife. Oh dear. Maybe there'll be some fixes. Who knows? dear. Bloody. I mean, it was alright. It was a good stream. Right. I shall see you guys soon. Thanks for watching. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the support and donations that we got as well. I really appreciate it. We'll be back for more. I'll do some Googling and we'll see what we can find. Appreciate the support. What a time. Bye.